Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. And welcome back to stream. How's it going, everybody? Make sure everything is working just fine. Seems that everything is working just fine. Oh, you know what I haven't fixed? Is before I swap over to my... There we go. Hey guys, you can see me talk to. Let's go to here. Hey everybody, how's it going? You'll notice that I have a new animation. I figured out how to get myself to blink so I don't look like a lifeless PNG user. I noticed today on my video, or on one of my videos, that I looked very just static because I was talking the whole time and my lips were not moving very much. And I was like, that's not right. So I put together a blinking animation just really fast. You'll see some flickers in my clothing. That's because I did not mess with it very often or very much. I just kind of threw it together to get it to work. So I need some, I need to adjust a little bit. Some of my other ones that I have, some of my other PNGs that I have with different outfits need some assistance as well. So I'll probably work on that this week. But she blinks. She's a blinker. No, I don't look lifeless. Anyway. I hope everybody's doing really well. I hope you're all staying cool. It's supposed to be really hot where I'm at today, so I'm hoping that I had my air in earlier, hoping that it stays pretty darn cool at this time until we're finished, when I can put my air back on so that I can stay cool again. Hopefully it doesn't get hot. It's supposed to get hot just later on today, so we'll see how it does. Great, everything's working. We got a full packed schedule today. I made sure that we did this correctly because there's a few things I want to hit. Starting with the companion rehearsal, figured I'd get that out of the way because that's not really something that needs to be too far pay attention to. But then we're gonna do polls and then Senior Hunters Contest. Hi, lady. I thought we'd do Senior Hunters Contest after I did my polls so that I get that extra buff with Xavier. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited to go through this this myth. I skimmed over Xavier's standard, so I kind of know what's going on now. We'll still do a reaction for Xavier's standard myth eventually, once I get it, but I felt like I needed to at least get an idea of what was going on before I got into this. So that's what we got. How are you doing? How are you doing, lady? Doing good? Gonna wait. I played through the myth this week and I loved it. Yes! I'm so surprised that I haven't heard anything from anybody about how this myth is. I'm surprised. I feel like more people would be talking about it, but I don't know how to gauge nobody talking about it other than the few people that I've talked to. Which Dolly said was pretty good. Montoya said it was pretty confusing? I don't know. But I'm excited nonetheless. Not too bad. I'm actually working on some Xavier fan art. Yes! I can't wait to see it. I hope you're going to post it on Instagram because I want to see it. There's a lot going on in it. I'll just say that. Okay. I guess that gives me kind of a good idea of what everybody's kind of going through then. That there's just Maybe there's just a lot to process. Which is fine. I'm really excited. I was talking about this earlier. I'm really glad that they are putting the standard myths, or a lot of the myths, in from previous myths now to kind of make it coherent. And yes, I will post the art. Yes. Okay, good. I want to see it. I'm glad that they're putting previous myths in with these new myths. But I have to agree about one thing that someone said, that if they're going to start including the myths in, at least the standard myths, they should make them a little bit easier to get now. They should change the rules to them also, because currently they're still on the memories, the memory portion of them. And I think they need to change it to only have one to go through the story. There is a lot. I'm glad I went through Shooting Stars again before I played it, though. It does answer a lot of questions I had personally, and set up some stuff that I think we'll be addressing later in the main story. Ooh, so there's going to be some massive main story stuff in there, too. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. Oh gosh, they're starting to really dip into lore a lot more, which I'm super excited about because I love lore and I love how deep this game is in lore. But man, that's a lot. I agree that they should at least have them in the Wishing Well. Because, oh, the Wishing Well, that's such a great idea. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I see, and I'm missing, I have everybody's except for Xavier's Shooting Stars. His is the only one I haven't got yet. And I have a crate, but I don't like using the crates unless I have one already. I like to save a crate until I get one, because that's how I get my second one. Look, I love the Hawk, but I actually play the game for this one. I think everybody, you know what? Everyone loves the Hot Boys. The Hot Boys are something, but I really think that everybody does play for the lore, because the lore is just so good. It's so in depth, and just, there's so much to it. I'm so excited. I love when there's heavy lore in things. So, I think the Wishing Well is a great resolution for that. It still gets people to pull because you need those shards for the Wishing Well, but they're easier to get. We'll go ahead and just get, we'll pop in over here. Should be able to have, yeah, have a low. It's legit some of the best sci-fi writing I've seen in years, so it makes me happy. No, it really is. I think it has. I was having this conversation with my brother recently, because my brother plays a lot of video games also, and he's very lore based when it comes to video games as well. And I was telling him yesterday, man, what it is what I'm craving, and what makes this game so good is that I crave story. I want good characters, I want good story building, I want good like environment building. And this game just hits all of it so well. Hey, having them in the Wishing Well is a good idea too. But in terms of squeezing some more money out of it, they might not find it ideal. They would more... Yeah, and that's when I'm thinking of solutions for things, for Infold to do suggestions, I'm always thinking about what could benefit both them and the players simultaneously, because I think that's really what needs to happen. I understand that they need to make money, which is, it's fine. You know, it's a game, and it's, if they don't make money, they're not going to be able to continue to produce the amazing stuff that they have. But how would they be able to do that? How would they be able to make the lore more accessible, but also not at the same time? Do people really, like, I mean, I guess the whales would. I don't spend any money on, like, the Imperiums. So really, during Expanse, I don't really spend any money for Expanse anyways. You should have all the myths like that. Just meant the standard ones. Yeah, just the standard ones. I don't understand. Right, but nobody, I mean, aside from the whales, again, I don't really think anybody spends any money on X-Space. I think they wait for the Imperium wishes to come to them, because I know that I don't spend money on Imperium wishes. So, I mean, the other best solution would be is that you keep pulling anyways, because you're going to pull for Imperium wishes anyways, or you're going to pull with the Imperium wishes anyways. So keep them in the X-Space pool, but then, like, also have them available in the Wishing Well. That way, once you hit a certain amount. Yeah. So having them in the Wishing Well wouldn't really change anything, I guess. Because people are still going to pull on limited banners. I think having the standard myths, just the standard myths, I want to make that very clear for people watching this in the future as well. Having the standard myths in the Wishing Well, I think, would be a good idea, because regardless, you're going to get crystals, and I think that would actually be more incentive for people to pull in the long run, because then they end up getting they're going for the standard myths eventually in the Wishing Well. So I think that's a good idea. I think there's some improvements that can still be done that will benefit both Infold and the players. Like, I thought my idea of doing the solo reruns as a multi-banner is a brilliant idea. If I do say so myself. Also, Montoya, I don't know if you saw my message to you, but stay safe on the train. But yeah, I like that idea a lot too. See, I know. I think it's brilliant. I think having solos run as a multi-banner, like, I was even saying, like, grouping them up. Like, say you take NDZ, Feverish Attempts, Exclusive Tutor. I'm sure Raphael has one too. I don't know what Raphael's is as far as like a solo spicy, but take like all these solo spicy ones and then like make it into a themed multi-banner. Like, they're all solos, they're all reruns, but you could do it like, I don't know, like Spicy Night, and then run like a mini game along with it. Just run it like a normal multi-banner. It just includes rerun solos instead. People would eat it up. Or you could do like date nights, like do Everlasting Wish, and Silas hasn't really had a lot of solos, but Silvery Polyphony and Into the Canvas, and run like these cute date ones and be like date day or something like that. I don't know, or like I said, all the first solos, so like NDZ and Heartstring Symphony and whatever Raphael's was, and be like first dates or something like that. I guess NDZ is not really a first date, but I am also dying for I know. I want Wander and Wander so bad. I think they could get creative. So the way I've been thinking about it is I would hate for them to run something alongside, like run a solo alongside like a multi-banner. Or I know I want NDC so bad. I would hate for them, because I feel like they wouldn't run a multi-banner rerun by itself. I feel like they would want to run it with something. So I feel like they'd have to do something like, or maybe they would, I don't know. They run rerun diffs by themselves. So maybe they would rerun multi-banners by themselves also. It wouldn't hurt. They just have to come up with a new... They won't give out the same rewards. And they would... The problem with rerunning multi-banners, too, is that they would probably run it with less time. They wouldn't run it the 2.5 weeks that they normally are. They'd run it probably like 1.5 weeks instead. Which is stupid, but that's just my opinion. Either that or they won't run them by themselves. They'll run the multi-banner along with like a solo or something. They would probably do it in between two big banners. Like they do with the other. Yeah. And they'd run it for like half the time. Hi, Ari. We'll give it another like 7 minutes and then we'll go ahead and start on things. I could see them in replacement. They'd run it the same time, the same amount of time as like a solo. Solos generally run about 10 days. So they'd probably do it about that same time. And yeah, they'd probably run it in between two massive. I still think that we have probably about a half a year. I suspect we won't start seeing multi-banner reruns until like next year, after the second anniversary. That's when we probably will see multi-banner reruns start. I think the rerun myths were a test run on seeing how that would work. I just kind of wish that they would give us more time between banners. Yeah. I'd like to have like 5 days maybe in between a banner. I could take 5 days between a banner. Instead of just 2 or 3. I don't think that'll ever happen though. That's a money loss for them. They'd have to come up with something to do for free in between. And I don't think that they would do that. One can hope. Maybe the CN girlies will make a bunch of stink eventually, that they'll get tired of it going back to back and they'll start giving us more time in between banners. We can also keep putting it in our surveys too. Just be like, can you give us a little more breathing room? Just a little tiny bit.
My only important person disappeared.
Fallen Crown goes so hard. Okay. I'm hearing good things about Fallen Crown now. Everyone's been so quiet about it, and I haven't heard anybody go wild about Fallen Crown, so I've been a little concerned that maybe it either went too hard or it didn't go hard enough. I guess it's our fault for being harem girlies. Oh my gosh, I can't. You know what? You're right. I am the problem. I'm part of the problem. Listen, I can't help it. I love all 5 of my boys. This week, these next 2 weeks, I'm a Xavier girly because he's just so hot. People have said, I absolutely love the theme. Yeah, you know, it's really funny. A lot of people have given me several different themes. I've heard the term Shadowbringers be tossed around. I've heard Final Fantasy 15 be tossed around. Game of Thrones, Dark Souls. When I saw the Shadowbringers name be brought up, I was really excited. Shadowbringers was great. I loved Shadowbringers. So I'm really excited. It's definitely dark fantasy. I was caught between silently screaming and writing out a huge analysis. I'm also really excited too because I did the second part. I'm sure you guys saw it, but I did that second part of the story from Cycle Unbound. It's kind of all those things. Fire Emblem Three Houses. I've never played a Fire Emblem game, but if that's the case, I might have to check that out. I'm so excited. I was really shocked about the Cycle Unbound story part this year, or not this year, but today, because it was so like, oh my gosh, I was thrown for a loop with how emotional it got all of a sudden. It's like, I don't know if I can deal with this at 6 a.m. But it made me really excited to go through it today because I was like, man, it's gonna be so good. I love King Xavier so much. He's so handsome. Alright. So we can keep chatting because we're not going to do anything too serious right now. I am going to go through companion rehearsal though because I haven't done it yet. I was surprised at how lore heavy it was since Raphael 1 didn't seem to go into as much detail. I recommend you listen to God Shattered Star and Apex overall, both themes for Three Houses. Okay, I'll listen to them. You know what I've been hearing? I'm gonna swap you guys. I'm gonna play just a small snippet, but this is what I've been hearing with playing Xavier's theme so far. And the only reason why I keep thinking about this is because I have played this trial so much. But this is what I keep hearing. Anyway, that's what I keep hearing. And then I just want to go and do Ultimate Weapon trial, so. We're gonna close the yes and the yes. Because we're gonna make this bigger. There we go. I actually need to listen to Fire Emblem music because I had heard good things. I've heard good things about Fire Emblem music. I've actually heard good things about Fire Emblem in general. Over here. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and get started. I haven't messed with them, or I mean, I've done them a little bit, but this is gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, you've done the rehearsal a lot. Okay, okay.
Step back. Watch yourself. End the story if you can't change it.
Oh! Oh! He already blocked me. Okay.
Your fate has been
I love this.
I shall do the job. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I'm a huge fan.
Time.
I haven't figured out how to do that yet.
Watch out. It's getting back up. End it.
I'm not gonna... It is... The staff feels very heavy.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
For sinners,
Same. I haven't leveled him yet. Okay, so we've got...
everlasting night.
Time for slaughter. Watch out.
Xavier. Yes.
Take you down.
Talk mad.
Your fate has been
I
sealed.
love their little resonance attack though. It's so good. I don't want to use my Ardent Oath yet. I'm gonna wait. There we go. That's who I'm waiting for. Come here, big guy.
Twice.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Kneel. Everlasting.
Get behind me.
Ooh.
Bring it on.
Watch out.
Okay. I have to figure out how to do that one. I love how
There
his
shall be
voice
no
is good.
mercy.
God.
Watch out.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
We're gonna do that.
Ashes.
Bring it on.
This.
Eat this.
This. This.
Everlasting.
Okay, and then we're gonna...
Life and death.
Oh, it's so good though.
All must die.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to use him.
Sever.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
I'm such a fan of this romantic grouping.
For sinners,
And when he says normalize, it is! I've heard him say the normal lines. What was it? There's one that he says in particular that is just...
my turn.
I heard him say it and I was like, what?
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Kneel. Everlasting night.
Time.
We crush them.
We crushed them. I want to hear him say, let's go home together. Like Xavier. Okay. And I've listened to Gilded Dreams before, and we're not listening to that on stream because it's borderline a little spicy. I forget how little time that takes. I thought it was going to take more. It's fine. We're going to go ahead and do that. Go ahead and put protophores on it. I do the cheap kind. Great. That was pretty good though. I'm really excited to use Xavier in Senior Hunters Contest. Which, actually, we might be able to do... That's what I want. Okay, almost home. Yay! I haven't done Senior. That was a companion rehearsal. I did companion rehearsal. We're actually gonna pull. Because I don't want to do Senior Hunters Contest until I pull, because I think Xavier is gonna be one of the companions. If not, he'll still give me that buff, so it'll help with whatever I have on there. So we'll level him up too before we do Senior Hunters Contest in case we need to use him. Because I have all of the stuff I need. I've been saving up so that I can level him. I know, I'm really excited. Alright, are we all ready for me to pull? Are we ready for pulls? Let's see how long it takes for him to come home. I have enough. I have more than enough. We're fine on as far as pulling goes. But I think let's just go ahead. I'm ready for this scene right here. Oh, I can't wait to see my girl in there. She's gonna be so cute. Oh, I love my girl so much. Alright. I was only able to level him up to 6. Wait! Oh, I'm gonna wait. Okay, I'll wait. You were only able to listen. Put Xavier on the screen to help. Come home, Xavier! He is gonna come home. It's just a matter of how many pulls it's going to take. Put Xavier on the screen. Oh, you mean, not Zane. Okay. Yeah. You're right, okay. Let's put Xavier on the... He looks ridiculous. I forgot. Xavier, I'm gonna leave you in this, but you better bring me good luck. Son, please. My love. Alright. Alright. Let's see how many pulls it takes to get Xavier. We need to try everything. I know. I wish I had like Hot Pot or Pocky or something. I don't have anything in real life like I did for Caleb. Not that it helped because Caleb doesn't like to come home very fast. All right. He looks so confused. He's like, why did you wake me up for this? Sending good Pookie vibes. Yes. Okay. First pull. Nope. It's a 4-star. I'll go ahead and pull and just keep going until... How many was that? Oh, we'll go 10. Okay. That was... Okay, 4-star. Okay, that's 20 so far. 20. 30. Nope, it's 4-star. No, he's gonna take me to hard pity because I want him so badly. I really hope you experience. I hope I experience a double. That would be beneficial. Is this? Nope, that's 4-star. He took me to hard pity. He's taking me to really hard pity. Wow, Xavier. He's mad I woke him up. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna lose my 50-50 watch. God dang it. Raphael. Fucking Raphael. I can't believe it. Alright. Well, he's guaranteed this next round, so... I'm just gonna assume he's gonna take me to hard pity, so we're just gonna keep pulling. He's busy fighting revenants and wanderers. Listen, I get it. He's sleeping in. That's what we're calling it. I'm in denial. Oh! I didn't even hear it. Hi, Xavier. Oh, only one though. I didn't even get excited. I didn't hear it. Hang on. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, there. Let's do this. I need to turn up my volume. All right. Well, we got one so far. He didn't take me all the way to hard pity that time. How many do I have? I have 50 left. Okay. Is that? No, it's 4-star. Yay, I lost my 50. Did that? Why, Raphael? Why? Out of everybody who could come home, I'm surprised it wasn't Caleb. Raphael actually is the one that mostly, like, card blocks me. I think that's only a 4-star. Oh, no! Oh! Wait! It didn't take me to hard pity, but who is it? Did I... Okay, we're gonna take this slow. come on. Oh my god! Raphael, go away! 2? No. Ugh. I can't believe Raphael. I should put... I can't believe the fish is coming home. Alright, we only got 10, so regardless, we're getting him. Raphael! Is this? Oh no, that's a 4-star. Okay. Regardless, we were getting him. Alright, there we go. Took the 150 like I thought it was going to. I was not in denial that it was going to take the whole 150. I'm going to save those 20. Xavier, you did 0 to help me. Is this it? Yes. Okay. Make sure I have the right one. I did. Okay. And we got the companion. You already had your moment. He's like, it's still my turn. Oh, you got to level up too. Alright. Well, he still came home. I wasn't disillusioned that it was going to take the whole 150, so...
You gave me the best.
Oops. Raphael came home twice, which is fine, I guess, because, you know, more diamonds. And you gotta level up. There's another Raph card. Raphael. Oh no, I already... it wasn't even one that I needed. It was I already have this one, R3. Raphael, you're even worse than I thought you were. I hope you go back to Lemuria. Put him in the outfit. Oh, in this outfit. Yeah. We'll do that. Oh my god. The Raphael needs to chill. He does need to chill. Wait, we need to... How about this? This is fine, right? Stinky fish. Raphael just can't stand not being in the spotlight. Between him and Caleb, I got a fish who can't stand not being in the spotlight and a yandere boyfriend who comes running whenever I choose someone else. Does he have anything else? Is it just... No, it's just... Alright. Look at his blue eyes, though. His blue eyes are so good in this outfit. I don't know
Got
why.
tangled around my sword's hilt while I was fighting a wanderer.
He talks! Like, I know they say statements, but I didn't know he spoke. Did Raphael do that? Oh, I think he did. I don't know why it didn't. The sunglasses are great. That was adorable. Oh my gosh, that made me blush a little bit. So cute. Oh my gosh, this outfit looks
Perhaps
so good.
a sword is capable of severing souls, yet it cannot destroy the endless cyclical nature of destiny.
Oh. His voice, though, is so good. Alright, we got Xavier in his outfit. I think we also have... What we say in our sleep is our deepest... We dream of daytime thoughts. Alright, and let's see what Xavier has to say. Playing badminton. My badminton game is almost done. Did you get lost after buying water? You and that guy were having fun. I just watched from the side. Oh no, did he get jealous? don't want to say that. Oh, here, let's do this one. We played the game because we were waiting for someone. I thought you ran into a friend. You had a lot of fun playing with a stranger. You really have a lot of energy. No, Xavier, don't get jealous. It wasn't fun playing with him. He was waiting for his girlfriend. He used me to show off to her. Oh. He's not the only one with an audience. Wait for me. I want to see your face right now. This. I want to see your face right now. My face is normal. I'll meet you there to give you water and challenge him to a match. I love jealous Xavier so much. It's so precious. Because he has nothing to worry about. And it's very cute. Guess you had a fantastic day yesterday, kicking and punching in your sleep. I did. Alright, let's go ahead and level Xavier up now. Ooh, oh, hello, that face? Hello? I am so in love with Xavier right now. Oh my gosh. Alright. And now, let's see how far we can get him to level. Like, we should be able to get him to level pretty good. We get myths up to 70. Xavier's about to surpass Raphael in levels also, probably. There you go. There's another level for Xavier. Let's go ahead and level these as well. Oops. Alright. Oh. Hopefully, I'm more worried about the crystals that I have. I hope I have enough. He looks like the most girlish with the character. They made them very beautiful. In these myths. I will admit that they, including Raphael looked very beautiful, but they look very gorgeous in their myths. This is what I was worried about. How close am I? Okay. We might only get him to 60. We'll see. So far, so good. Oh, nope. We're at 60. Shoot. Okay. So that'll be the first one I level up here next. We'll go ahead and at least get my proto cores up to 10. I think they are simply perfect. They are pretty perfect. Agenda. Oh. Oh, we have a Xavier call. Okay, let's see. Xavier, do you want to go on a galaxy tour?
Are you building a spaceship at home?
Nope. It's a new event by the DAA. Are we sure we want to take him to the DAA? I don't think we want to go to the DAA, Xavier. I changed my mind. We don't need to go on a galaxy tour anymore. Xavier and MC in this one were all my high school fantasy OCs, so I'm living the dream. Hi, Dolly! We're doing a Xavier call really fast. You just need to pay $44.99 to get a limited edition commemorative ticket. They'll even print your name on it. It sounds like something for you.
How
We're
so?
going to the DAA. No! We're inviting Xavier to go to the DAA, and I was like, I don't think we want to go to the DAA with Xavier. I changed my mind. Because your name is Xavier. It means bright. You're like a shining star that's now going back to space in a spaceship.
What you said makes sense.
I see people online are buying 2 tickets, one for themselves and one for their significant other.
Can we really board the spaceship if we buy it?
Don't be so serious. It'll be a nice commemoration.
Okay. Then what's the point of having your name on it?
It's a way to express humanity's fascination with space. And... Wrong. A romantic way to say, I still want to be with you, even if we're on another planet.
Sounds like it's more realistic to build my own spaceship. I'll remember to invite you when it's finished.
Xavier, I don't know how to tell you this, but you already have your own spaceship. Making promises already? I'm looking forward to it.
Sure. Go right ahead.
I'll let my imagination run wild. I'll be standing in the cabin, pointing at the stars and saying, there's an asteroid belt. This asteroid belt is all yours.
Thank you. I didn't know you wanted to go to space just to buy stars.
No, that's not all. I'll pick the brightest one and name it Xavier.
Then I'll name the one next to it after you. They'll have each other in this vast galaxy, and they won't be lonely.
Besides, there are lots of other things I want to do. I'm already excited thinking about it.
Now we just need a ship to travel the stars.
I have faith in you, Xavier.
Thanks. I'll go borrow the Guide to Welding Spaceships tomorrow. It will probably take me 280 years to learn from scratch.
That's fine, you've got the time. I don't think I'll be alive to see it then.
If it's just a 2-seater, then it should only take half of that time.
140 years? I'll try my best to stay healthy.
I hope you do. Even the star named Xavier has another star accompanying it. I need my star as well for that long journey.
No, that's so... That was so sweet! He doesn't even want her to fly a man station. He's so jealous! Oh. He's so hot in this outfit though. Oh my gosh, that purple... Wait, can I zoom? Let me zoom in. Hang on. Hi, yeah, I wanna... No, okay, I guess it only lets me zoom into this. His cape is so cool! Oh my gosh. They really cooked on this outfit, guys. They really just cooked on this outfit. Okay. Senior Hunters Contest. Training room? Oh. Senior Hunters Contest. Set lineup. Auto-equipped. I knew Xavier was gonna be the one. Yes. No, the cape is amazing. It looks like embers. Yeah, it looks between like embers and like a galaxy. It's so good. Start contest. All right, so we've got the extra damage. The only one I'm missing is this one, but that's fine. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's first hop into... We're gonna close this, make this bigger so that you guys can see my battling prowess. This to the side. He reminds me more of the Sands of... Actually, Ari, that's a really good reference, I think. He definitely is giving off Sands of Time, which I think is very interesting, but also very Xavier coded. I think he's a bit simpler to use compared to Raph combat wise. For what for y'all think? Oh. Yeah, there's one mechanic for him I'm still not entirely sure of. I need to redo his training to see if I can catch on to it, because I'm kind of dumb about it. Do you want to use Relentless Conquer? Yeah, we do. I actually thought Raphael battling mechanics were easier. It'll be interesting to use both of them to see what the difference is.
I'm itching for a fight because of it.
You're not allowed to join the Wanderers.
It's your time to shine. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. I'll show you. I'll deal the fatal blow.
Okay.
Recover.
I forget
Be
that I
careful.
need to do
Silence.
his debuff first.
Take this.
It's time to serve the man. It's your time to shine. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Bring it on. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. If we're covered, be careful. You're too close. That's my spot.
My turn.
Watch out. It's going to attack.
Silas,
It can't escape.
take this.
It's time to serve the man. It's your time to shine.
You won't escape.
If you keep hiding,
I'm gonna
your
hold
enemies
on
won't
to
see
my Ardent Oath for now.
you. Be careful. Don't let
Take this.
I'm gonna do... Oh, I should have put his debuff on. Did I get those guys? I did.
You're too close.
Silas,
It's
we're
time
gonna-
for an energy storm.
I might not pass this. I might need to go to level 2. Level 1
everything
and
to the
level 2.
ground.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. If we're covered, be careful.
Go back to the pit. You take this.
It's time to serve the man. It's your time to shine.
Silas,
It can't escape.
my turn.
If we're covered, be careful. You're too close. That's my spot.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. This is...
Take this.
It's time to serve the man. It's your time to shine. Its attacks are getting stronger. Move.
I'll show you. My turn.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
If we're covered, be careful.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Take this.
It's time to serve the man. It's your time to shine. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. You're
Oh,
too
hello?
close. That's my spot.
Silas,
It can't escape.
take this.
It's time to serve the man.
Let's see if I can get
Your time
everybody.
to
I do.
shine. It's time for an energy storm.
Level everything to the ground.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty. It was a piece of cake.
Let's do it again next time.
Stay on your toes. It's changing.
Pay attention.
I like a difficult fight. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. serve the main. It's your time to shine.
Silas,
It can't escape.
my turn.
Watch out.
Pay attention. I'll show you.
Let's settle.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main. It's your time to shine. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
My turn.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Recovered already? How tiresome. Silas,
It can't escape. It's time to get rid of it.
take this.
It's time to
Oh,
serve
we did it.
the
Oh,
main
phew.
course.
And we got one
There's
more.
plenty
Sorry.
to
So.
go
All right. Let's see. Love how he battles, but Lumiere is still. I love the Lumi skin. I know Infold's parent company is making a AAA game for consoles. The battle system looks. They are? I didn't know that. I have to check that out. Perhaps they are testing different battle options on lads before implementing them into their bigger games.
I'm ready. I'll follow your lead.
Okay. We will not beat number 4. I'd be sold if this was for console. I would absolutely play this if this was console. 100%. No questions asked. Alright, let's see if we can get into the 400s club. Okay, I want to make sure... Okay, we're all in the 60, except for that one. I want to make sure that we're also all on the 5, yep, and 10s. Perfect, great. Enter battle. Yes, let's use King Xavier. I'm so excited. Honestly, if Paper Games puts out a console game, I will probably more than likely definitely be getting it.
You and I will turn the tables.
What an odd shape.
I'm curious. It makes me really want to win. Bring it on. Go back, everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Oh, I love when he says that.
Be careful not to get hit.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be
It's
the
so
judge.
romantic.
Kneel. For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
He's so strong. Oh my gosh.
Be reduced to ashes.
He's very fast too. As far as his resonance goes,
I'll show
his
you
resonance is
everlasting
very strong.
Only you can decide your fate.
Be careful not to
Hello? No, Xavier, we want to
Watch
attack.
out. It's trying to take you down with it.
Your fate has been sealed.
I
about to explode. We should focus on it first.
Okay, I'm on it.
life and death hand in hand.
But in the end,
All must
King
die.
Xavier's skins.
Heed the king's words.
Sever.
I love King Xavier.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Watch out.
More
It's getting
damage.
better.
All of the damage.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach. Let's keep up the
Ow.
momentum.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we've been attacking this one too?
Death claims you twice.
Steady now. We can do this.
The enemies are weak. Now's our
Wow.
chance.
What is hitting so large? Is it his...
Everlasting night.
Only you can decide your fate.
No, Xavier, we want to hit this.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Alright, so Xavier's is good for this.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Break it so it can't spawn reinforcements.
Take
We're working
this.
on it.
Death claims you twice.
Hello? What?
Life and death hand in hand.
That was so attractive.
Die.
Heed the
Alright, so note to self, perfect dodges are great with King Xavier.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
We work well together. We even finished faster than I expected.
And that's what I call teamwork.
Atta girl MC. That was great. I love fighting with King Xavier. Even though I don't know that one spot or that one attack, I'll just need to figure it out. Because King Xavier is totally my type of style when it's fighting together. So King Xavier, 100%. I love fighting with him. He is so cool. It might be about all about aesthetic wise, but I'm here for it, honestly. Well, here, I'll get the chance to do both now. Cuz I have Sea God Raphael also. I'm still practicing with him, but I like his. I love his mechanics. Oh, cool! It's the same kind of fight too, so I'll be able to
tolerate insults or.
Of course. Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job. Go back to the pit you came from.
Struggling, here come the wanderers. Not surprised.
No, I need to.
That won't stop us.
Surrender everything to me.
Bring it on.
The waves know true slaughter. You spot its weakness? Press on. Don't get distracted. Stay alert.
Oh, sea god, I summon you.
I hear you. Surrender.
I think the difference. Breath's hair is longer.
Unexpected treasure.
Is that I'm not very strong with sword either, so using Raphael can be kind of tough sometimes.
Distracted.
My turn.
Struggling is futile. Here come the wanderers.
Ow.
Not surprised.
That won't stop us.
His Ardent Oath, maybe not his Ardent Oath, but his Resonance skill seems to take a little bit longer also.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. Raphael.
Surrender everything to me.
You do get his.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
It does feel like
I'll
he
show
gets his.
Bring it on.
It's almost over.
He's
Don't let it
quicker
press on. Don't get distracted.
as far as speed wise for MC. MC is a lot quicker with him.
Yeah, a good performance.
He was a little bit
Easy
stronger
peasy.
too. We could give number 4 a shot with this one. Yeah, I hear you. Surrender to me. We're gonna give 4 a try. Why not? He has the beautiful beach hair. Okay, so Raphael might be a little bit stronger, but I also am 10 levels below on one of my myths,
The
so
tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Spot its weakness.
Raphael is definitely, MC is definitely a lot faster with Raphael though.
Almost over. Don't let it get away.
Eat this.
Surrender everything to me.
Stirs.
You were too close to it. Press on. Don't get distracted.
My turn.
A feeble strike.
Raphael.
Surrender everything to me.
The new devotion stirs. I'll show you.
Now! Please press on. Don't get distracted. The tide is rising. Fall back. back up. Let's see what trick it has up it. Is that it?
Raphael!
Surrender everything to me.
Go back to the pit you came from.
You were too close to it. Press on. Don't get distracted. Struggling is futile. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore. Surrender everything to me.
Stars. My turn. Go back to the pit you...
Thunder heralds death. No one can escape the waves.
Raphael is pretty strong. MC's dress for Raphael's myth was the cutest. I agree. I liked her dress for Raphael. We're in the 400 club again! Yay! We did it! Oh my gosh. Let's use these. Oh wait! I can... What did I need? I needed crystals is what I needed. And yes. I'm just gonna use them all for this because I need as many as I possibly can. There we go.
You gave me
Ooh, what did I get? Oh. Alright. The lightning strike and storms are just gorgeous. I agree. I have a hard time choosing between what I like, or, you know, who I like more. I think Raphael's is just a lot quicker, and his seems to be a little less thought-provoking. Xavier's seems like it has a little more of a... Hello? Oh, I was like, which one? Never mind. I know which one it is. We're not listening to it. We're not listening to it. Poseidon with Raphael. They really did do Poseidon for Raphael. I am so ready! I love the angst. I'm so excited for this. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I love getting my heart broken. We're ready to be sad. Everybody, get your snacks, get your drinks, get tissues. I'm here to re-experience the trauma. Get your tissues, get your blankies, get your emotional support plushies, whatever you guys need. We'll give it a few minutes and then we'll go ahead and get started on the emotional trauma live. I'm gonna stretch my legs really fast because we're gonna be sitting here for a while. Still yet to get home. Still be safe out there. Oh wait, I need to, before we get started, too, we need to put this back into place. Book your appointment for Dr. Sane for therapy. Hold on to a bun bun. All right. if we're all ready. Everyone, put all hail King Xavier if you're ready. I should have gotten a snack for this. Actually, no, I shouldn't have. I should have gotten an energy drink, though, at least. Alright, make sure all the music is up. Xavier tends to be a little on the softer side. Alright. I'm stalling because I'm not emotionally prepared, but also super emotionally prepared for this. Great. Xavier, where stars scatter. All hail King Xavier! Alright. Do we start in the dark place? I have... Watch this, you guys. We gotta get to the mood. Alright, where stars scatter? Not reminiscence. The lights are off too. Oh, that's so interesting. So in the minigame, this portion right here is all lit up. So it's so interesting that this screen is dark. I can't believe they're playing Reminiscence. This is so sad. Okay. It's all dark place. Okay. Make sure. I already can't with this first sentence. It's as if I've been in a long dream. My consciousness is an immobilized seed that's buried deep in a dark soil. The space around me is compressed into an endless void. Without any reference points, it is impossible to sense the passage of time. My memories are no different from a thick fog now. Yet occasionally, I hear voices in the distance. They fluctuate between being near and far. There are jubilant cheers from the living and sorrowful sobs from the dead.
I will find you.
No. Who? This voice is akin to a hallucination born from endless waiting. However, it is the only ray of light penetrating this blackness. I don't always hear it, but when I do, the faint light advances a little further into the void. In this endless waiting, I sense the heavy darkness. It slowly recedes. And after traveling for what feels like centuries, the light grabs my wrist. I beg of you, don't let go. Please, pull me out of this endless void. Please lead me out of centuries of darkness and solitude.
The Chosen One has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
Dimitri, is that you? This background is actually really cool.
The Chosen One has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
My vision gradually comes into focus, and a shattered dome ceiling materializes. I just realized what this place is. Below the altar, countless pale faces emerge from the firelight. Their gazes, fixed on me, are empty despite the burning with great intensity.
We will return to Philos prior to the apocalypse.
Return to Philos? What are they talking about? Where am I? Bewildered, I lower my head and stare at my hands. My fingertips retain a faint warmth. My wrist is suddenly pulled upward. Wearing white robes, the bishop drags me to the center of the altar with an irresistible force. Excruciating pain pierces my palm. The gem on his scepter is as sharp as a blade, and blood falls.
Behold, she possesses a vessel of flesh and blood!
Garbed in white, the acolytes cheer at the sight of my blood. While this absurd scene unfolds, a strange trembling rises and I feel it in my feet. But it's not that I'm afraid. Rather, the ground is actually shaking. Reminiscent of thunder, the sound of horse hooves approaches. From my position on the altar, I can see a figure wearing black armor. This is so thematic. The individual smashes the monastery gates to pieces.
It's him.
The tyrant!
The kneeling acolytes lift their heads one by one. They are shocked at the sight of the trembling stone door. Then, the doors break. Amidst flying stone fragments, an arc of black and gold steel cuts the acolyte's leader in half.
Stop the Mad King at once!
The acolytes shout, and cries are silenced by the gleam of his blade as it swung. Unwilling to hesitate any longer, I quickly jump down from the altar, step over the white robes strewn across the floor, and slip into the shadowy hiding place.
My lady, you...
Be quiet. I'll count to 3 and let go. I suggest you answer my questions. With his mouth covered, the acolyte nods. However, his expression shows excitement instead of fear. Ooh. Oh, they're using this. I just realized what this music's from. Who am I?
You are the chosen one from Philos. The Cinder's waters washed you ashore. For a long time, we were waiting for you to awaken.
Who are you?
We are acolytes who belong to the Order of Babel. We reside in the most scholarly, sacred monastery in Cindersfell.
The Order of Babel? Cindersfell.
You are here to help us to return to Philos.
Do you the man who charged into this place?
He is the sinner who destroyed Philos.
My heart is already destroyed. A sinner? My memories are hazy, my mind clouded. I can't remember anything about myself. They keep calling me the Chosen One, but how can I be a person's name and identity be reduced to a cold, impersonal title? I barely made it out of that darkness alive. I'm not going to die here. How do I leave? The acolyte holds my hands with an iron grip. His voice is tinged with a childlike fantasia?
You're awake. Why should we leave? You shall save us all.
You're mistaken. I can't save anyone. The whistle of a sword's edge was getting closer and closer, yet the acolytes stood frozen like a statue. Damn it! What are we waiting for? We need to run! He's not the only one. The other acolytes have already fallen to their knees to worship something. Their singing grows more fervent with each verse. Oh, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm gonna just push him aside. The acolyte staggers back and crashes into the brazier behind him. The flames leap and engulf his white robes. His body dissolves into a swirl of dust. I unintentionally killed him anyways. These people... Oh, all of them are... I whip my head around to look at their devout expressions. Under the light, none of them cast a shadow. Ooh, that's even better! That's so cool. I like that you can tell the dead because they don't have a shadow. The acolytes and the old man who cut my palm earlier, they're revenants. The cinders fell they spoke of truly is a place inhabited only by the dead.
Xavier, relinquish that sword which is bathed in the blood of your brethren. If you do, I shall forgive your slaughter and absolve you of your sins.
Sins? What crimes did I commit to become a sinner? Is teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter a crime?
You...
I take a deep breath, force myself to calm down, and hide in the shadows.
An assassin sought death at the castle. Was it your doing? They always waste their last breath singing the hymns you taught them. It is very annoying.
Oh, I'm looking at me so hot though. I really like his hair on him. It looks so good. I like the two pieces that come to the front. It just looks so good. Using the narrow gap in front of me, I watch as the figure approaches the bishop.
Philos' prophecy rings true. The Chosen One has appeared, and the land will be saved. This city, as well as your fate, shall...
Firelight dances all as long hair cascades from underneath the man's crown. A soft, gentle glow is reflected.
Your life is about to be snuffed. Where is this so-called Chosen One?
Hi, I'm right here. He steps forward, his black and gold boots treading on the hem of the bishop's robe.
Are they preoccupied with praying for your salvation?
You, irredeemable traitor! You are the sinner who destroyed Philos!
Cling. The bishop's scepter is sliced in half. He backs away until he collides against a confessional.
She shall be the harbinger of your demise. You are here to die.
That is where I must correct you. I'm here to attend your funeral.
Okay.
You're wasting your energy. You cannot kill me, nor can you.
Everything seemingly comes to a standstill. Then, a corpse slowly settles onto the ground under the man's feet. It kicks up dust. The snuffed groans fade while the night wind extinguishes the last flickering flame on the altar. Look at the golds on the back of it. The man slowly lowers his blade. Surrounded by sparks and dancing cinders, he descends the long staircase. It's intriguing how they revealed in this myth. I'm surprised how everyone sounds because we've got listened to it. Great to hear Xavier's name. Yeah. But in these last 2 myths, the NPCs sound funny. The NPCs are very NPC. I will agree with that. The no shadow thing was such a good... It was a very good detail, actually. I'm stunned, and my fingertips are numb. They can almost feel the reverberation from the sword's deadly swing. In the darkness, the sound of footsteps grows more distant. Is he gone? Still tense, I wait for what seems like an eternity before I use the wall to support myself. I cautiously step out from my hiding place. I need to leave. The entire hall is deadly silent. There's only rubble and the white robe on the floor. Stone pillars have collapsed, and flames creep along the spilled wax on the cracked floor. Ghostly lights frolic across the wall. I turn, and thud. A sharp blade, having been thrown past me, is now embedded in the stone wall behind me. Ah! The night breeze plays with his long hair, but he doesn't move. He stares at me for a long, long time. Part of me feels as if we're not meeting for the first time. I could almost believe we're reuniting after being separated for years. However, this illusion is shattered by his next move. The man they called a Mad King leans down. He lifts the tip of his sword, and it touches my throat.
Only the dead dwell in Cindersfell. So, who exactly are you?
What a start! Oh my gosh. He threw his sword at us. He had no intention of hitting us, though. I think he hit the wall on purpose, for sure. But he definitely threw his sword at us. You know what Xavier is giving off as far as his attitude towards us? Is he's very jaded. Like, he's seen us so many times perish and die in several different, wherever, that it's like he is almost in a state where he believes he can't save us. So anytime he sees us, he's just like trying not to get attached. This dude legit was trying to intimidate us. He was. That soft face. I don't know. I feel real bad for Xavier. I just feel real bad for Xavier. A tale circulates every corner of Cinderfell. Oh, definitely. You're going to say a lot more of the jaded attitude later. I'm here for the jaded attitude. There was once a glorious kingdom called Philos. It fell during a catastrophic war. Everything perished, and a void swallowed the land. Death's shadows swept through every nook and cranny. Yet if one could find the tree of life that connects life and death, they shall be reborn. They'll be able to embark on a journey home. And the one who will be their guide and light. And the one who will be their guide and light the path is the chosen one of Philos. All hail Crazy King. The crown is so good. Oh my gosh. The sword rests near my throat. The slightest movement will kill me. That's another interesting thing. It's like, it almost feels like at this point, he could almost like off us himself. Like it's not out of because he wants to do it or needs to do it. It's because he is so like, I need to do it now before I get too attached and just finish it before it starts, sort of thing. And that kind of makes me sad for him. You heard everything.
Indeed. You are the chosen one foretold in the epic poems.
Death approaches as an inexplicable rage boils within me. I grit my teeth and speak. Can the words of the dead be considered a prophecy? There are nothing more than last words. You want to kill me because I was crowned with the title of the Chosen One. He doesn't respond as he studies my expression. He reminds me of a hunter examining the desperate state of his prey in its final moments. Release me. Although taking one's life is easy, it's also boring. Many revenants have already fallen. You still need more playthings?
They must pay the price for pursuing eternity.
I might cry even before the end. I'm so sad.
And as luck would have it, you've caught my interest.
Okay, but like, also... The long, messy hair really sells it, although messy is an attractive way. Need to know his haircut.
Cindersfell can only be inhabited by the dead. You are alive.
I have no idea how I arrived here. All my memories remain trapped in those centuries enshrouded in darkness. They're akin to seeds buried underground. If you wish to slay me, then do it. I'll be able to join their ranks as a revenant.
Gambling with your life isn't how you properly threaten someone. Let's not forget, a death wish is an easy request to fulfill. And that this blade can only cut down the dead.
No wonder people hate him with a burning intensity. To be hunted, even in their semblance of an afterlife, saps away their chances of happiness.
In any case, I have no intention of killing you.
Truly? The wound on my palm reopened during our struggle. Blood trickles down my wrist. He pauses and furrows his brow as he stares at my wound. Then he pulls my hand to the right to be right in front of his eyes. Is he like those fanatic acolytes? Has he not seen a person bleed in eons? Why did he tear it from my skirt? He tears a piece of cloth from the hem of my skirt. With his gaze lowered, he wraps the makeshift bandage around my palm. What is he trying to do? Is this how you make people submit? You threaten them with a sword before offering bait?
Don't move. I only stopped the bleeding. Your wound hasn't healed.
Answer me first. Ah! He ties the knot over my wound, picks up his heavy blade, and turns to leave. My mind tumbles further into chaos. I jump down from the stone coffin and grab the corner of his cloak. Why are you changing your mind again? He turns around. A moment passes before he offers a faint smile.
Perhaps I'm wondering how someone who bleeds so easily could be a savior.
I slowly let go of him.
Danger lurks in every crevice here. Stay alert. I wish you luck.
Thanks. Not my skirt. That was $50 here. The sky darkens as moonlight disappears in the canopy of the trees. The thick, tangled branches obscure the path ahead, but the scenery remains vivid in my memory. I know what this forest is, and I'm very unhappy about it. No matter where you are in Philos, you need only look up to see the imposing, gloomy castle. In its opulence, it stands with a solitary majesty.
The moon is bright here. I was looking at a moon like this when I died.
How was I slain? I can't remember. It could have happened on the battlefield. Or those monsters that bite people.
When he rode past us on that horse, he splashed mud all over me.
Yes, he has this deathly, murderous air around him. I was so terrified that
Looking toward the source of the voices, I see 3 revenants hanging from withered tree branches. They sway in the wind with their chatter. Who was the horseman? Can you tell me anything about him?
The sinner of Philos.
The tyrant who betrayed his own people.
He is the scoundrel who stopped us from returning to the land of light and eternity. Defeat him and take his head. Everyone hates his very existence.
Unsteady, the ropes sway. The one belonging to the last revenant snaps because of how agitated he was. The corpse plunges into the swamp below.
It's getting dark, and the fog is coming. You'd better find a place to take shelter.
This world still feels unfamiliar to me. He's not wrong. My highest priority at the moment is finding a safe location. Where can I find such a place?
The city at the foot of the mountain, of course. It's the liveliest place in the area. The echoes of the royal capital still linger there.
The liveliest.
You must navigate through the forest. the swampland and the remnants of a battlefield.
This feeble revenant, his voice is pretty good, actually.
Remember to gaze at the moon. Once you reach the ferry's dock, you can cross the river.
Take a silver coin with you. The old ferryman has a nasty temper. If you're not careful, he'll kick you into the river.
I look into the distance. At the westmost edge of this land of exiles, the monastery sits in a secluded corner on the highlands. It's far away from where the Mad King resides. To reach Cinderfell, I need to traverse the forest and fog at the base of the mountain. The fourth moonlit night. The fog thickens and envelops the forest as daylight dims. Everything around me becomes a hazy blur. A broken bridge and another end of the road. In the place of a crescent moon is one that wanes. Its reflection dances across the murky water's surface like a countless spectral figure. Everything that falls into the water sinks without a trace, except for the moon's reflection. I mark a tree branch to trace my path. Then I turn around and count my trek. In a forest clearing, knights with pikes and silver armor sit around a fire. There are knights in a place like this? They aren't moving, and their lifeless eyes gaze up at the moon in the sky.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Silence. Do you hear that? Footsteps approach us from the southwest.
Only the living can make that sound. Is the Mad King here?
All the knights suddenly turn their heads towards me, and the fire illuminates their faces, which are paler than their silver armor.
The Mad King has not graced us with his presence. However, she carries his essence. Outsider, have you pledged
like
your
being
loyalty
alive.
to eternity itself?
What?
She has no answer. She's a traitor to eternity.
The suits of armor collapse as the skeletal remains within them begin to glow with an eerie blue light. Leaping orange flames surround them. Cold blades slice the air as howling winds erupt around them. Before I can react, they charge towards me. These knights in silver armor are revenants. Oh, that staff is beautiful.
Get on.
Whoop. I ain't gonna miss that.
We meet again.
Hi.
Hold tight.
It's so good. Oh my gosh.
The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful
Oh my
deaths
gosh, how
await them.
gorgeous is that?
Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate. In a rush?
Didn't you tell me to leave while I still can? Hello,
I
gorgeous.
said leave, not die. This land only cares about you walking into its trap.
They said the fate of the city is in my hands. I'm the chosen one. And it's also a weapon against you.
You said their fate is in your hands. However, you're still in my hands. Is this form of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one?
Oh. I cannot. Ooh.
I told you this place is fraught with danger. You need to be cautious.
His face here reminds me of who you like more, me or Lumiere. Neither. The answer is King Xavier now. Not much chain, dude, on his hand. He just grabs it and asks, gawking. Oh, okay. I like this Xavier. I like this Xavier too. The main thing that attracted me to Xavier is that I'm a sucker for the prince and princess. It's so good.
I've heard more last words.
Such as?
Excuses from the greedy. The pleas of those on death's doorstep. Confessions of hypocrites. They are but vanquished foes.
You shall never find deliverance. You will be devoured in the act of slaughter.
Is that so? May your last words come to fruition.
His eyes are like actually glowing though. Oh my gosh. No, wait! I need more! The way he looks at us all high and mighty. I might have to watch that kindled like at least 20 more times. Just saying. With wails and curses, the last of the revenants fall to his blame. The mist disperses. Moonlight illuminates the armor and broken swords that lie scattered on the ground. They bear the ancient patterns of Philos. Were they Philos' knights in the past? If you're their king, then why? I turn around as I speak. The man suddenly loses his balance and falls towards me. The tip of a crimson sword is protruding from his left shoulder. Blood flows from his wound, and a faint black mist swirls around it. Is this from the revenants? You will be devoured in the act of slaughter. His hand, covered in an iron gauntlet, grabs my wrist. I'm trapped between him and the tree stump behind me. I can't move. Are you all right? When were you injured? He struggles to keep his eyes open, and although his gaze is slightly unfocused, his voice remains cold.
Help me. I need to go over there.
I would have done that even if you didn't give out an order. After gathering enough fallen leaves and dried branches, I build a fire at our resting spot. In the fire's glow, his face is deathly pale. It's almost drained of color. Would you like to warm up by the fire?
No need.
Do you need water?
No.
Do you want to rest? Very well. If you won't sleep, then I will. The night is cold and damp, so I'll borrow your cloak. He shifts slightly without saying a word. His eyes are still closed, but he does move to make room for me. The cold wind howls throughout the forest as it becomes fiercer. I hug my arms tightly, lean against his side, and act as if it's not unusual. You have a heartbeat, you breathe, you bleed. You're alive just like me. Is that why you didn't kill me at the monastery? Did you see yourself in me? He didn't seem interested in answering my question. During that battle, his sword was the only weapon capable of slaying the revenants. No wonder that old man with the white robes wanted it. While connecting the pieces of information in my mind, my gaze shifts to the sword lying half a meter away. It's a great sword that devours light. Aside from the back of the blade being thick, the weapon itself is completely black. Mysterious runes are inscribed on the sword, and they surge with light whenever it's swung. Does your weapon have a name?
No, it's just a sword.
Then your horse's name is Horse? I am so in love with this right now. This MC is exactly the way I would be acting, 100%. He doesn't respond, and silence settles between us. What about your name? Should I just call you Man? I act like I'd forgotten his name, just so I could bring it up.
Xavier.
Despite knowing how dangerous this forest is, you're willing to enter it. You have my thanks.
You are mistaken. Worthless rabble trampled on my garden. I cut them down, roots and all.
His nonchalant tone suggests I'm the first person he spared. My unspoken words remain in my throat as my gaze shifts once more to the terrifying sword at his side.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this blade cannot harm the living.
Then, when you used it against me at the monastery that day, it was just an act of intimidation?
Yes.
Inexplicable anger rises within me, and I tug the thin blanket covering my body. The fabric in my hand feels unexpectedly heavy, and only then do I realize it's actually his cloak. Just as I'm about to let go, he slightly leans towards me. The edge of the fabric touches my fingers and carries an unexpected warmth. Day 2. Who was this big? The Revenant. Yeah, it sounded like the Bishop. That it had something to do with the Revenant plane. The thick fog has dissipated when I open my eyes. A crescent moon hangs in the firmament and casts its light upon the embers of our campfire. He helps me onto his spectral steed as we traverse the forest before the next moonlit night arrives. Whenever we encounter those revenant knights, they are swiftly cut down by his massive black sword.
Xavier, only an agonizing death awaits you.
As we pass through a swamp, I see a dead tree that has half fallen. It's covered in the lingering souls of soldiers who died in battle. He remains calm and spurs the horse forward. We press on. It seems like these revenants aren't very fond of you. What crime did you commit to make them hate you so?
To properly tell the tale, I'd have to start with the era in which they were truly alive.
With a slight tug of the reins, he prompts the horse to leap across the ravine. I know they're afraid of your sword. But once the revenants are slain, where do they go?
Nowhere. Once the phase of the moon changes, they'll come back to life.
The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. So that's what he meant. After an unknowable amount of time passes, rain falls from the sky. The remnants of an ancient battlefield emerge on the distant horizon. Collapsed stone tombs accompany overturned coffins. Rusty swords, broken spears, and worn helmets are scattered about. The rain washes away the dirt from the tombstones to reveal the text carved into them. In a chaotic era, kingdoms fall like shooting stars. The Order of the Lightseekers fought until they breathed their last breath. Countless blood-soaked battles fought with unwavering courage. Their tales live on in song. Their heroic deeds forever engraved in our hearts. In the year of the Philos calendar, the kingdom fell. The royal capital was destroyed, and the royal bloodline was extinguished. The knights are exalted, honorable guardians. They now rest in the silence of the long night. On the day the order ceased to exist, their names shall be carved into these historical monuments under eternity's divine gaze. Like the stars, they are distant but never cease to shine.
What are you looking at?
After tying the horse to a tree stump, he walks towards me. I wonder if my name might be with these knights.
Why?
Philos didn't meet its demise until I was gone for many years. For those who once knew me, I must have died early. If I wasn't an exiled prisoner, then someone should have remembered me. It's possible they made a memorial.
Is being remembered that important to you?
I'm unsure of when he had lifted his cloak to shield me from the rain. These knights fought for their country when they lived. After they died, their tombstones were used to pave roads. Being remembered isn't important, but if no one remembers you, then isn't it the same as never existed in the first place? It took him a while before he finally spoke in a calm, indifferent tone.
The rain is about to cease. We should leave.
My legs are numb because of crouching for a long time. Seeing me struggle to stand, he grabs my wrist and hoists me onto the horse. In the distance, the forest path gradually widens and becomes a road. An endless expanse of land stretches towards the horizon. And across the river is our destination, Cindersfell. Our journey, less than pleasant, all things considered, finally ends as the crescent moon disappears. A new moon rises. The ferry crossing the enshrouded in the gray mist. The ferry crossing is enshrouded in a gray mist. When we arrive, the riverside is already crowded with revenants who want to cross. The revenants from earlier said I must cross this river by boat to arrive at Cindersfell. An unexpected event occurs. The lively atmosphere at the dock disintegrates when we appear. Hello? Oh. The revenants who were talking amongst themselves fall silent and back away. They create a clear path for us. Accustomed to the situation and unfazed, I pull out a silver coin I had found in an abandoned tomb. It'll pay for the fare. Xavier remains in the same spot. It's then that I realize he doesn't have a coin.
1 coin per person. No exceptions and no credit.
I can take care of any revenants that try to cross without paying.
Your presence alone is bad for my business. I'm not even sure I want to let you board. So, are you crossing the river or not?
He gives me an expressionless glance before silently shaking his head. Oh, wait. I'll pay for him. The ferryman's expression changes subtly as his gaze lingers on me. He presses his lips into a thin line before gesturing for me to board the ferry. The man behind me doesn't say anything as he heads for the stern. I don't even get a word of gratitude. As soon as he steps onto the boat, however, all the revenants swarm to the stern. It starts to sink under their weight. Meanwhile, the bow, where Xavier and I are standing, rises.
Either find a seat or get off the boat, you dead bastards.
The revenants. Oh my god. The remnants on the stern proceed to leave as if they were pardoned from execution. Only the two of us remain. In the silence, the small ferry moves across the water and disappears into the rippling moonlight. I look at Xavier as he rests. He has folded his arms, and his eyes are closed. You owe me half your life, and now you owe me a coin. Wouldn't you say I ought to be paid?
You want to use my debts against me.
I'm not asking for everlasting gratitude. I only want I only want you to pay your dues. I clear my throat to deliver the words I've prepared. I want your weapon. The sword that makes the revenants cower in fear.
No.
I can sense his resolve in that answer, but I expected as much. Since my first request was rejected, the chances of the second one being accepted are higher. If I can't have his weapon, I still need shelter if I'm going to survive. But living with an unpredictable individual is risky.
If you cannot decide before we disembark, there will be no payment.
I won't allow it. Since you live in the castle on the other side, I'll meet you there when I think of my payment. He neither refuses nor accepts. It's as if he can see my innermost thoughts. Without a bond forged through hardship, this might be my only chance to request something from him.
Before we part ways, let me offer you one piece of advice. If you want to survive here, don't offer your kindness so easily.
He closes his eyes, and he refuses to respond no matter what I do. The fog over the river gradually dissipates to reveal a towering black castle in the distance. Just as the ferry is about to reach the shore, it strikes the shoal and rocks. My body lurches to one side. When my fingers touch the reflection in the water, ripples spread out and converge towards my fingertip. They coalesce into an elusive image. This is... No! Brightly colored flags slowly rise as white floral arrangements line both sides of the marble staircase. A young knight ascends the long staircase. Amongst the cheers of thousands, he ascends to the throne. A hand places a crown upon his head. A lumen flora, the symbol of Philos' royal family, is pinned to his lapel. The illusion shifts to reveal an entirely different scene. Fortifications crumble, ruins cover the land. The royal capital, once peaceful, has become a battlefield shrouded in war's smoke. The rebel army storms the capital. They force the young king to take his own life. Yet their swords are melted into liquid steel in the furnace and cast onto the throne itself. Peace is restored to the kingdom a century later. There are no more casualties from the war for hundreds of years, Yet people have come to despise this monarch. The knight, once adored by thousands, is now reviled. He is nothing more than the Mad King.
The boat is docked. You should get off now.
The voice pulls my thoughts back to reality. I raise my head and notice the space between me is empty. Oh, beside me is empty. Did I see his past? Shock washes over me, and in the darkest hours of the night, scattered lights illuminate a ruined city in the distance. The wind rustles the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. Iron Throne. That was a long chapter. That was a long chapter. But that was good. I'm oh my gosh, it's already gonna be so emotional. I can't, like, Xavier, I can't even, I feel so bad for him. I have so much sympathy for Xavier. Happens after he took the throne, but he left Philos, right? Yeah, so right now what we don't know or where is where this sits. So this is when he takes the throne. Or the only thing that I can think of is it's like he has gone through the deep space tunnel, ended up somewhere else, not on the Philos of current day. The same thing happened, but this time he ascended the throne. That's kind of explained at the end. Okay. Yeah, because right now it's kind of up in the air. I'm not entirely sure what it's supposed to be in. Is Saturn. It's like suffering for him in silence. Have you heard of the cries of the planet Saturn? Yeah, I think they have before. I feel so bad for Xavier. So MC is totally giving off what my boyfriend would call Mira vibes. Because she's totally just, she's chaos and incarnate. Her interactions with Xavier are so good. I've been wandering the city for days. Although I failed to discover new information, I feel more free than ever before. But what surprised me was that every revenant here firmly believes they'll return to Philos one day. I love our chaotic MC. And before I knew it, I started to believe it too.
Within that rotten black castle is the Mad King, who sits on an abandoned throne. Countless countless kingdoms, innumerable cities. All their denizens wept under the hooves of the tyrant's iron cavalry.
At the square in the busiest part of the city, many revenants have gathered. I pull my hood tighter and move closer.
The dead were turned into weapons. Their bones and souls are mere cannon fodder for his wars. When he confronted the Order of Babel, many of our brethren were reduced to ashes by his hand.
Oh, so the Order of Babel was the rival kingdom, I'm assuming. In the center of the crowd stands a revenant in white robes. Passionately denouncing the Mad King's crimes, he's dressed as an acolyte from the Order of Babel. Oh, okay. He looks familiar. Is he the acolyte who escaped that day?
Will we come back to life next month? Unhand me!
No more dissenting voices rise from the crowd. The revenant acolyte surveys the gathering before speaking with satisfaction.
But we have received good tidings. The chosen one who shall deliver us has answered our call. She's already here.
Anticipation ripples through the revenants, and some lower their heads to whisper a devout prayer. Most fix their intense gazes on the acolyte. They eagerly await his next words.
Before the apocalypse descends, the sacred pilgrimage ceremony will proceed as planned. We shall reach the Tree of Life and return to our homeland.
You know what it kind of sounds like? It sounds like, because I keep saying return to the homeland, which feels like somehow everyone who was on the Philos that Xavier is originally from was, I don't know if the correct word is displaced, but that's the word I'm going to use, they were displaced to this other Philos, this like dead Philos instead. So like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like they moved somehow to this other Philos, this dead Philos. Like, well, oh wait, I forgot. Philos is man-made. Wait, but how does that even? Okay, I should just keep reading because that's a whole other thing, I feel like. What is this pilgrimage ceremony and the Tree of Life they're speaking of? I know I think I'm jumping to the end, but I'm just trying to like, wrap my head around it. But that's what I'm getting.
The chosen one. The chosen one is...
A sense of foreboding stirs within me. I turn to leave as I hear excited shouts behind me.
Over there!
The revenant acolyte points at me, and soon every revenant's gaze falls on me.
She is the chosen one. Our prayers have summoned her.
Acting as if they've seen a goddess, the revenants run towards me. Fervent cries resound. Countless hands reach out and cut off my escape route. Jubilant, they hoist me above their heads. Oh my gosh, I as an introvert, I would actually perish if this happened to me. Wait, release me at once. The revenants carry me to the castle perched on the tallest hill. I wasn't even given the slightest chance to struggle or escape. The acolyte clears his throat and shouts at a half-open window located on the upper floor of the castle.
The one who stands before you is the slayer of the eternal night, the night of refulgence. The pilgrimage ceremony's shepherd, the ruler of fate, the shining beacon of hope to Philos' countless survivors.
Okay, now I'm getting Shadowbringers.
And she will be your nemesis until you die. Our prayers have summoned the Chosen One.
Did he come up with those titles in the time it took for me to get here? The black window frame slightly stirs, and a dagger with a cold gleam is thrown down.
My castle is too small for your ilk. Only your chosen one can come in to slay me. And there will be a sea of blood if you let me handle the selection process.
In the blink of an eye, the righteously indulgent revenants scatter in all directions. Even the enthusiastic acolyte runs away and disappears like smoke. A chill runs down my spine as I look up. The figure near the window meets my gaze.
I see they've made their choice.
Resigned, I sigh inwardly and pick up the dagger. In the vast, empty hall with a tiled floor, only the sound of footsteps echo. The candle's flames sway from wrought iron chandeliers. Light and shadow interweave like spider webs across the cold stone walls. It's been a long time. I stop at the foot of the throne and look up at him.
You bear all their hopes and dreams, and their very faith rests upon your shoulders. How does it feel?
Not great. But I'm not here to duel you to the death. I know what I want for that silver coin. I step forward and meet his gaze. I try my best to appear confident. Your observations are correct. These revenants are in a cage made from their own obsessions. I can't save them, and I don't intend on trying. Since I have no interest in being the chosen one, returning to Philos is my best choice. Once I'm there, I can recover my name, my memories, and myself. Xavier, I need you to help me return to Philos.
Is Philos important to you?
Of course. It's my homeland, and the only place I can remember. If the revenants strongly believe they can return, then perhaps a method exists. I'm no different from them if I can't remember anything.
Let's assume this Philos you desperately wish to return to no longer exists. What then?
Is he reminding me? Or is he trying to make me give up?
You have my permission to stay here. Though, we need a relationship that binds us since we'll be together for a long time.
Please don't say the words. I agree. As soon as he lets his guard down, I quickly agreed and scrambled in my mind for a role that could connect me to the king. Minister, attendant, knight, or loyal subject. In any case, I'll need time before I can give you a satisfactory answer. That figure, surrounded by countless blades on the throne behind him, simply lets out a faint laugh. Are the swords on your throne truly mementos from assassinations?
Do you want to leave one yourself?
Our conversation hits a wall. I clutch my fist before turning away with a smile. I'll just pretend I didn't hear him. By the way, can I have a room that has access to fresh air?
I'll allow it.
How gracious of you. He wants to throw hands with Philos. I don't know, chat. I think Xavier guy really dislikes Philos, but I'm not sure. After I entered the castle, the underground gambling den began taking bets on how the Chosen One would die. Getting thrown into the forest with evil phantoms only to be devoured, sinking to the bottom of the cinders, or dying because of his massive blade. These 3 deaths are ranked with different odds, but they're at the top of the list. No one believes the Mad King will let me live. If the Chosen One dies, then it means they weren't the real one. So they'll wait for another. However, if the Chosen One survives and escapes from their enemy, that means the revenants from the land of exiles cheer. Their dreadful suffering will finally come to an end. They sing their praises for days, and even though I chose the castle's highest room, their voices still penetrate the walls. But ever since I escaped the monastery, the arduous journey of poor sleep and traveling without proper rest has left me exhausted. Now that I have shelter, exhaustion washes over me like a tidal wave. Revenants don't need to eat, yet I'm forced to endure this hunger. That night, I carry a lit candle and slowly make my way down the winding stone staircase to reach the kitchen. He rarely eats. What a frightening person. I conduct a thorough search only to find roots and mushrooms.
What are you doing?
Of course there's mushrooms. No crown. Don't you need sleep?
I heard music, so I decided to investigate. What instrument is that? The sound is unique.
It's the wailing of a hungry ghost. 15 minutes later, he brings over a bowl of mushroom soup. It's brightly colored.
This is all I have.
It's all right. I'm not a picky eater. Oh no, never let him cook. No, MC, no. The taste is rather strange, but I've been starving for several days. It's nothing short of a rare delicacy. You know what? When you're starving, I get it. Oh no! This is how he does it. Unintentional poisoning. Once I swallow a spoonful, my stomach begins to churn violently, and the entire world seems to spin. Bizarre, otherworldly visions appear before my eyes. Revenants dance in the air, and Xavier's black coat suddenly transforms into a giant floating blanket. He will never escape the fate of his bad cooking. In this dream, I saw Philos again. It was far away from me, yet it was still beautiful. Walls of brilliant snow white surrounded the city. Towers loomed in clusters, their vibrant flags fluttering. The streets gleamed with a soft radiance. A procession of silvery white knights slowly navigates through the streets. Covered in flowers, they head to the ancient royal capital. The knight who's leading them is surrounded by people. It's impossible to see his face clearly. He carries a certain air. Although he has returned from his journey, his presence is strangely familiar.
Go on ahead. I'll join you once I've seen her.
The sun, moon, and stars revolve as he turns around. My vision blurs, and the white city's walls transform into a clock tower bathed in the sunlight's glow. He turns around, sees me, and smiles. Before I can recognize him, a flock of pigeons flies between us. Their flapping wings obscure his eyes.
I thought you'd never see me again.
I open my eyes, and I feel like I was in a very long dream. I see the hem of a black garment as it casts a graceful arc under the candlelight. That man is looking at me. It's as if he stepped out of my dream.
I have an antidote.
In his hand, he holds a bowl of medicine that gives off a faintly bitter scent. Although I've returned to my senses, I'm at a loss for words.
I already tasted it.
Yeah, did you taste your food before you gave it to me too? You've been poisoned. It's nothing. The path of feels resolves getting on high. I really did just the memories loose. That's it horrified. Xavier's cooking so good it's affected the homeland. Listen, It's a special skill. And only Xavier could achieve it. Misinterpreting my thoughts, he speaks in a calm tone. I hesitate before reaching out to grab the hem of his clothes. I squeeze it a few times.
No. No, I'm not a hallucination that appeared because you were poisoned.
By you. Please make that clear. He sits down at the edge of the bed. His elegant, long fingers support the back of my neck as he brings the bowl of medicine to my lips. His pose is unmistakably intimate, yet his expression remains unchanged. His eyelashes aren't even raised once. I hear a clamor. Did something happen?
It's war.
There is war happening here? In a place like this?
Yes. Some of the Revenants harbor obsessions from their past, waging war relentlessly. They never really die, and they don't stop.
They were once your subjects, Your Majesty. Why do you make it sound like it has nothing to do with you?
Listen. The loudest voices belong to those trying to find a way to rescue you, the Chosen One. If you die here, I'm afraid my moments of peace will significantly decrease for the next month.
The light flickers on his face as he picks up the bowl again.
Open your mouth.
The slightly bitter liquid spreads across my tongue. He gives me a sidelong glance, but he doesn't look away until he's confirmed I finished every drop. During the days I've been bedridden, outlandish rumors have spread throughout the city. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Chosen One risked her life. The Chosen One has made a great sacrifice. They've misunderstood my actions from when I picked up the dagger and stormed into the castle. The Revenants are so moved by this supposed heroism that they gather at the riverside below the castle every night to sing their praises. When he gets annoyed by their wailing cacophony, he occasionally heads out with his sword in hand. He returns quickly as their voices disappear. I'm unsure of what happened outside. However, the shouting isn't as frequent as it was before the past few days. Since then, finding a way to return to Philos became my only goal. The Cinders is not a single river. It's connected to numerous tributaries of various sizes. They intertwine like a tree's root system and extend in all directions. Some of these tributaries flow into gloomy swamps or plunge into bottomless ravines. Others lead to lairs with revenant knights. Yet no matter where I look, I'm unable to locate the Tree of Life from Philosian myths. Day after day, I mark new locations on my map only to cross them out their names later. Exhausted, I climb down the castle wall. The moonlight has already reached its zenith. A figure is in the garden behind the castle. His hair reflects a faint luster under the moonlight. Is that Xavier? His interests have changed as of late. Instead of killing others, he grows flowers. Yet not even a fraction of light touches Cinderfell. and only lumen flora grow here. The flower he tends to is one I haven't seen before. What kind of flower is that? Curious, I walk up to him. He glances at me before he continues to water the plant. I have a feeling I already know what flower it is.
One that shouldn't be able to survive here.
Then why are you growing it? He doesn't answer me. His fingertips touch the withered stem. I'm not sure if he didn't hear me or doesn't want to respond. I know you have secrets. You don't need to tell me.
The fact that I have secrets shouldn't be a secret.
But this secret is related to a certain person. Yes? I crouch down beside him and push aside a cluster of leaves. The wilted leaves' veins have taken on a yellowish hue, and the light blue flower bud droops. It looks so fragile that it might snap at any moment. People typically grow flowers to remind themselves of someone, or give them a gift. I doubt there's anyone you'd want to give flowers to in the city, though, so...
There is one person.
Who? He sets the watering can aside, turns to face me, and looks into my eyes.
We'll talk about it when the flower blooms.
I don't know if it'll ever blossom. However, I do know that someone who promised to help me hasn't kept his word. He nods thoughtfully.
You created a map of the entire city. Then you walked along the tributaries large and small. You've done good deeds all the while. Tales related to your acts of kindness have spread throughout the land.
I was collecting information. Wait, how did you know about all this? You rarely leave the castle.
Would you say these methods of yours are effective?
I'm quiet. Then I shake my head.
None of them are the correct method to return to Philos. What a pity.
Xavier, just help me, then. He's always like this. He dismisses my words with a few of his own. Well, we'll set that aside for now. About that relationship you mentioned before, I've made up my mind. I'll be. Duh, there's no other option. My identity is known far and wide. I've also earned a bit of respect. Why don't you step back and let me be the actual ruler of Cindersfell? A queen, in other words. That way, you won't be bothered by outside affairs. It doesn't matter if you want to plant flowers, kill revenants, or live a quiet life. To put it simply, I want to be someone who's important to you. Perhaps worried about losing a stable source of food, I made a vow with the utmost sincerity. I don't know what his thoughts are, however.
What do you mean by important?
Let's say you're the only one that matters in my life.
Huh. So you want to protect me?
As if he couldn't hear me clearly, he crosses his arms and takes another step towards me. He's pretending he's made a humble inquiry. I doubt you'll need my protection when you wield a sword like that. But when those revenants attack again, I'll be by your side. He actually laughed. I can hardly believe my eyes and ears because I hear with my ears, not my eyes.
I can help you figure out a method. On the other hand, you need to find a way to make a flower bloom.
Are you sure it can still be saved? I think they always mentioned flowers and seeds growing trees, and all the boys' relationship with them see allegory to growing relationships and tending with them. Sorry to say of being poetic. I agree with that. I think relationships are often associated with growing trees and flowers and tending to gardens because it takes a lot of patience, and you don't always see the fruits of your labor at first. After agreeing to this surprisingly simple condition, I returned to my room. After spending these days together, Xavier seemed nothing like the Mad King those acolytes talked about. Where's the myths that is? Raphael's has always been the flame lily. It was in his wedding one, at least. I don't know about his myth. But the way he took me in and promised to help felt like just an excuse. An excuse to keep me here. Could it be because of that the chosen one's rumor? With no answer for now, I sigh. Yet his smile from a moment ago keeps flashing through my mind. The call of an owl resounds outside the balcony. A shadow swoops down, drops an envelope with a wax seal, and then flies away. Huh? I return to my bed and open the envelope. On the letter, the stark, concise handwriting catches my eye. We would like to invite the chosen one to our sacred monastery so she can observe the selection process for the pilgrimage ceremony tomorrow. The Order of Battle looks forward to your answer. The Order of Babel is requesting my presence. Caleb, Silas, and Raphael's myths didn't really have that specification on taking care of it, like a duty, so much as as far as I remember the myth. I think you're right. They don't really talk about taking care of flowers as much as like Xavier's and Zane's do. Attempt to grow. Because we were gardeners. Give me 1 second, guys. Right. Yeah, Xavier has a lot to do with flowers, and so does Zane in particular. It is interesting. I think the person that I would say has secondary to anything flowery is Silas. But it's only because the Datura is pretty prevalent in his myth as well. Tending flowers, different environments. It seems only Xavier. I wonder if that's going to be a theme in the other ones. Well, so far we know it's not for rafts, but I wonder if it's going to be something for like Silas. Silas had something with flowers before, but it was the Spring and Flowers event, so I don't know if that really counts. All right, number 4. These chapters are super long. Not in a bad way. They're just very long. I'm so used to them being so much shorter. Silas as well. No, I have a feeling that if they did, though, it'll probably be this next myth for Silas. Each month, the monastery selects individuals to sail across the endless cinders. This is known as the pilgrimage ceremony. The revenants believe that by traveling along the cinders, one can find the tree of life that connects Cinderfells to Philos. Once more, I find myself at the monastery. Everything has been transformed. The dilapidated altar and crumbled walls have been restored by the revenants. They're functional now. The acolytes' soft chanting echoes throughout the building. They carry an ineffable reverence. I pass through the noisy entrance hall and enter the courtyard. It seems the bishop has been waiting for me. You've said the apocalypse is only a matter of time, and I'm the key to saving this world. Even though I know these revenants cannot truly perish, I still feel a strange sense of unease upon seeing the bishop again. If there's going to be a world-ending flood, you should be building dams. And if a war is about to break out, you should be mobilizing armies. Those are more productive options than pinning your hopes on me, your so-called chosen one. Sensing the doubt in my words, he responds with a slight smile.
You think I've spouted lies to control the revenants, is that right?
I think I want to ask why they believe in me. Why do they believe in me?
Since ancient times, Philos was given a divine prophecy about its creation. At the world's end, the Chosen One will lead countless souls to be reborn, taking on a vessel of flesh and blood. Your very existence is proof of this.
Myths are just myths. They're stories invented by the humans who lived years ago.
You are correct. However, Philos has truly been destroyed. You have the freedom to choose your path. We shall not force you to bear the responsibility of
I think he's
being
giving me the
chosen
illusion
one.
of freedom.
We are incapable of forcing you, in fact.
No, but can't they, like, strategically persuade me?
But the pilgrimage ceremony shall be carried out as planned. It will be held during the next full moon.
He smiles before removing the key around his neck. He places it in the palm of my hand.
Memories prove one's existence. Yet those who died here are trapped. They can never create new memories. If you cannot understand our faith, then I implore you to visit the underground library and see for yourself.
Does it... He... Okay, wait. So the Revenants are the people of Philos. And they know of Philos, and they know of the Mad King, but... which means they've retained their memory of Philos. And when they talk to me, at first it seems like they don't know who I am. But now it sounds like they know who I am and that they know that I've lost my memories. So, is the chosen one always me? Am I always the chosen one? For several days, I immersed myself in the sea of books. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened to Philos during my absence. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beasts called Wanderers grew increasingly violent and occupied most of the planet. Welcome, Nina. Even an immortal planet sustained with energy would fail to escape the fate of decline. We're always happy to have you, Nina. After 200 years of silence, a young woman with not a drop of royal blood ascended the throne. Under her rule, Philos reclaimed its former glory for a time. This period would later be called the Morn Era. However, historical records about her are scarce. They've only managed to preserve the magnificent spectacle of her coronation. Her life and fate were seemingly erased by an invisible hand. There is nothing but a blank void. The situation in Philos grew increasingly dire as time passed. The royal family and citizens were split into several factions. Their constant disputes rendered the monarchy on the brink of collapse. Natural disasters raged while the fires of war burned without end. The flames of chaos swept across the land and destroyed the last vestige of the old world order. The last monarch of Philos was an undefeated arbiter of judgment, yet he was the tyrant who supposedly led the kingdom to its demise. Okay. Okay, I know I'm probably jumping the gun by thinking of this, but MC at the end of Shooting Stars, and there's about to be spoilers, guys, so anybody who's listening who hasn't watched Shooting Stars and is waiting for Shooting Stars, just be warned now that I'm about ready to speak spoilers. At the end of Shooting Stars, MC ascends the throne. We know that. And Xavier leaves Philos in the traceback to go find a source to cure or to deal with Philos's energy problem. Which during that time MC was queen. But they're speaking like he never spoke or like he never left. Like he was the king instead. But I don't know. I feel like I just need to continue to read it, but that's where I'm confused like right now. Because now they're talking like he never left, but at the end of Shooting Stars, he definitely left. Because he was headed to current day Philos. Because eventually Philos would end up dying anyways, because MC ascended to queen and she wasn't giving her life force up to Philos anymore. And that was the whole reason, was that she didn't know, or she did know because Xavier told her. Okay, I feel like there's some stuff in the anecdotes too that I'm missing. And he went with other backtrackers. So where did the others go? Well, and she wasn't oblivious to how Philos was being sustained. Because at the end of Shooting Stars, Xavier tells her how Philos has been sustained. But he doesn't say specifically that it's her. He just says that there's someone who was being used to sustain Philos. Unless this is a timeline where he comes back and ascends the throne after Queen MC. There's a few things going on with that. Okay. Lady Wallace seems to know exactly what's going on. And I know they're probably going to more at the end, so we do need to get through it, but it's just kind of a weird timeline that they're going with. Kind of a thing later. No. That's fine. Don't give spoilers. That's fine. I'm just gonna work through it also. The tyrant addicted to bloodshed, the embodiment of corruption, a fallen god who was devoured by the darkness. This must be Xavier. In every historical record about him, the fall of Philos is almost universally blamed on the king. Yet as I carefully read through the list of crimes, I feel as if he can't be blamed for everything.
What part of the text made you stop reading?
I will throw in my own theories at you, too, when you've finished. So you still have questions. Okay. You're our last hope. Startled, I look up to find the tyrant himself. He's leaning down from the balcony above, and his gaze is fixated on me. Why are you here?
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
Oh. I noticed the young acolyte who served as an attendant has dozed off in the corner. Book in hand, I walk over to him. All these meticulously detailed accusations and atrocities. They read more like a fantasy than history. He neither confirms nor denies it. He jumps down from the balcony and picks up a book. I can only imagine what expressions the acolytes would have if they saw him walking around as though he owned the monastery. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as the Golden Epoch. It must have been wonderful. Why didn't...
Some matters should remain shrouded in the unknown.
If you don't want to tell me, then that's that. I assume all these myths about you are true since you won't say anything. I hesitate, but my curiosity eventually gets the best of me. Tightly holding the book, I move closer to him. So, what happened to the royal capital of Philos?
It was destroyed.
What about the holy sword of the goddess?
The statue was shattered.
Astria Knights Academy? And the oak behind Star Hunter's main building. I desperately recall the places I can remember.
Burnt to cinders, along with all the birds in the forest.
The wind blows past us again. The windows rattle as the chandelier above us... Oh, wait. The curled yellow pages flutter rapidly as the story rewinds to the first years of the Morn era. A single event was commemorated, the coronation of Philos' only queen. Let's change the subject then. Have you met this queen? Out of all the monarchs who ruled Philos, why is her story glossed over? Even her portrait is unrecognizable now. I touch the blurry portrait on the page. The ink has been smudged. He looks up, and his gaze lingers on that page. Then he turns away.
I don't remember. I will say that your impression of Philos is too idealistic.
But those revenants said Philos...
They have no memories, and those without memories can only believe the stories told by others. Lend them your ear for too long, and you'll become just like them.
I know. I'm already someone without memories. That's why I want to return to Philos to find them.
The revenants will be at their strongest during the full moon. We'll head back once you've seen enough.
Only now do I realize that he's here to take me back, even if he didn't say so directly. I see. You're worried about my safety. You said you needed to find me because of our agreement, but it's actually because of your loneliness. You've never lived in the castle for too long. The absurdity of our deal, his awkward expressions of concern. Perchance it's because he's been alone and bored for years.
I won't stop you from drawing your own conclusions.
Of course you won't, because they're correct. Xavier's side-eye savage. Hunters from all around the world wail in unison to lost storage space. Good. I'll do just that, especially when it involves matters that make you uncomfortable. You refuse to speak of them in either case. I narrow my eyes and lean toward him. I push the book he's holding to the side. The city of Revenants has existed for over hundreds of years. Have you truly been alone all this time? The Revenants exist in groups. The acolytes gather together. They pray all day and all night in the monastery. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to live alone for hundreds of years, never aging, never dying. Aren't there any friendly revenants you can talk to?
You want me to become close friends with them?
Not All revenants are disagreeable.
You're already prepared then.
For what?
You'll be their only goddess. And once you're no longer needed, you'll be a sinner they hate.
A complex, indescribable emotion wells up inside me. I retort before I can stop myself. You always say they deserve to be trapped in their futile obsession for eternity. How are you and I any different from them? Aren't we also trapped? I'm obsessed with returning. What about you?
Obsessions are for the dead. I have none.
That's sad, of course. It's like he... that wall is so thick and so high that he has up right now. It's... He turns, his profile etched in moonlight, yet his features are obscured in the shadows. I can't help but feel like nothing matters to him. Whether time passes or stops, whether the flowers he tends to bloom or not. He's just waiting. For what? I'm not sure. An inexplicable sense of frustration and loss bubbles inside me. Never mind. Don't leave just yet. I found these books for you. He furrows his brow slightly. Still, he turns and takes the books.
Philosian Guide, Caring for Flowers, and How to Identify Edible Mushrooms.
Atta girl. I'm not sure if flowers can bloom without light, but watering them 3 times a day will definitely kill them. He's been alone for so long, it's really affected him. I just want to hug him. Loneliness sucks. It really does. I feel so bad for Xavier. It's... Oh... it's so interesting to see Xavier have like this wall up. Like he's at the beginning of the game, he's standoffish, but it's not like a wall. It doesn't feel like a wall. And in this, it's like a steel barrier that he has. It makes the event probably... It does make the events more funny, though. You noticed something about these new myths. They seem to take place years after the standard limited myths. Yeah, they are in conjunction with the myths themselves. I actually really love how they portray his character because I do think that this is how his type of person would get after some kind of drawn out trauma. I agree. It's not... The way he's acting is not totally out of line with the type of like struggles he would deal with. So it totally makes sense that he would be like this. Following the book's instructions and using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed blue flower finally shows sign of vitality. It's grown taller since yesterday, and its leaves unfurl with a hail luster. Days pass. Before I know it, it's time for the pilgrimage ceremony. Outside the city's walls and along the riverside, over hundreds of tents have been set up. It's to accommodate the thousands of revenants who are here to witness the ceremony. After praying at the monastery, the pilgrims and acolytes descend along the ridge. They carry blessed lumen flora. The procession covers a long distance, singing hymns to praise Philos. They walk with carefree steps and carry lamps throughout the night. The lights in their hands form another river. They flow through the dark forest and across the swamp.
Why do I feel happy?
We have our faith.
But faith is fragile. It's like a flower or an egg. One careless moment is all it takes to break it.
What's an egg? I can't remember anymore. But it doesn't matter. We'll be returning to Philos.
Moonlight flickers across the mountain ridge as a gentle breeze passes. Dazzling silver robes sway back and forth.
The Chosen One is attending the ceremony. My lady, why did you bring the Mad King with you? Trying to reform him must be a tiring endeavor, no?
I'm unaware of the new rumors that have circulated the city. I respond with a sheepish smile and lower my voice. Rest assured, he has renounced his old ways, thanks to my guidance and spiritual cleansing. The young revenant's expression becomes one of astonishment and admiration. I gently tug Xavier's sleeve. He glances at me and chooses not to expose my lie.
That's wonderful. May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Why do the revenants always say weird things? Ready to depart, I put on Xavier's sleeve. Yet he opens his mouth.
What if your eternity's foundation involves sacrificing others?
Nonsense! Philos is the embodiment of eternity, and everyone possesses an immortal soul. Even if some are sacrificed, they're necessary and justified.
That's a weird thing to say.
How can we fight against the emptiness of time without immortality? How can we explore the universe?
Assuming eternity does belong to Philos, then, why did you and the others die?
Unable to refute his arguments, and intimidated by his sword, the young revenant stomps her foot and storms off. Inside most of the tents set up along the river are statues of Philos' royal family from throughout the ages. They're near the witnesses who are attending the ceremony. These royal statues are crooked and misshapen, their features indistinct. Maybe it's because most revenants have poor memory. This one is surprisingly lifelike. Its faces are far too fierce. Or are too fierce for my liking, however. I approach it and examine the small wooden figurine placed in the back. For some reason, it has a wooden stake in its chest. The last king of Philos, the man responsible for Philos' downfall. An indescribable emotion stirs. I pull out the wooden stake and place the figurine in the brightest, most prominent position in the center of the statue's base. I walk a bit further, and more revenants offer me flowers. Despite my attempt to refuse them, I eventually accept each one.
Can you even carry all of these flowers?
He did. It's so blurred when it comes... He furrows his brow, but still takes the heavy bundles from me. More revenants gather by the riverside. Their singing is so loud that they almost drown out other sounds. Worried we might get separated, he frees one hand to hold mine as we slowly make our way through the crowd. The thought of King Xavier holding my hand is so cute. The last king of Philos, and the man responsible for Philos' downfall. That beloved king who was eventually despised by all. That's you, yes? We've spent so much time together, his identity is no longer a secret to me. I'm more curious about that queen's story. I want to know what she did. There must be a reason for why everyone was so reluctant to speak about her fate.
What do you think happened to her?
He looks at me. Stories about salvation and sacrifice follow the same pattern. Some perish, others are saved. Some continue to live, and others are forgotten. I suppose she didn't accomplish anything. That's why she was forgotten. Pilgrims pass us as they happily sing hymns about their yearning for light. Xavier watches the group headed towards the riverside. He suddenly speaks to me.
In the beginning, her statues decorated every strait. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. They believed she would be the chosen one who'd lead Philos to its rebirth. She was the key Philos needed to obtain true eternity.
And then?
Are you asking what happened? She disappeared. No one knew where she went. For 100 years, the people thought she abandoned them. For the 100 years after that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed. Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed. They became the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza. After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet nothing could change this planet's fate.
Okay, quick question. MC was needed to keep Philos alive. It was like blatantly obvious. It was blatantly said by Xavier that that's what her purpose was. And she'd been sacrificed several times before. He made her queen to stop that from happening. But what if it didn't end up stopping happening? What if she knew, because this is something MC would do, what if she knew of Philos' state, knew that she was the key to keeping it surviving, and she sacrificed herself on purpose? Because Xavier was already gone. He already left Philos to the Traceback. But what if word got back to him that she had sacrificed herself, and so he returned to Philos to take over and then just let the whole thing perish on purpose? Like, I mean, because that seems like the solid theory of what would happen. So we are on actual Philos. Like, where we are now is the actual Philos. It is the destroyed Philos. And she's just coming back because that's what she does. And they still keep sacrificing her in order to try and restore Philos, but it's not happening. Or she fails, or they discover whatever and Xavier doesn't let it happen. Which is why I'm sad. Okay. That's my theory right now, is that MC figured out what happened or what was happening. She sacrificed herself. Because what did Xavier say when he was going to come back? Because she's the immortal alien. When he leaves, doesn't she ask him again? Because he's always told her when he'll be back. But when he leaves the last time and she says, "When will you be back?" does he give her a time of when she'll be back? Like, I can't remember that part. If he told her, like, "I'll be back when," I know at one point he says, "I'll be back when you wish to see me." But that's when he left for like 200 years. Then he went and tried to keep things together. But he was looking for a specific protocol to stop that. So I don't know if he would ideally stay in the palace as a tyrant king. Well, he would if he felt like he didn't have anything else left. Like, what if he didn't feel like there was any salvation at that point? He'd seen her die probably a dozen times at that point. Or hear me out. Oh, that's predated. It's shooting stars. Okay. My theory is that MC sacrificed himself. He got angry about it, came back, decided, I will be king, because I think the reason he put her into being queen is that so he could, I don't know, he put her into being queen instead of him so that she could maybe thrive in Philos. But then when she discovered what the power was and sacrificed herself, he came back and was like, well, if you guys are still sacrificing her, then I'm going to be king and I'm going to make sure that this planet dies. He's so mad about it. He's like, I'm going to make sure the planet actually dies. Her being queen would make her immune to the sacrifice. Right, only if they choose to sacrifice her. But it doesn't make her immune to sacrificing herself. I would imagine. Because she makes the decree. Okay, I'm gonna keep reading, but my final theory is that this is actual Philos, and Xavier actually took over after MC sacrificed herself, and that's why he's so mad at her, or he's mad in general. I don't think he's mad at her, but I think he's so mad about it because he thought he was saving her, and he ended up not saving her.
After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet nothing could change this planet's fate.
His tone is aloof, yet tinged with scorn.
Her sacrifice was nothing more than an insignificant grain in the sands of time.
Yeah, he's just mad at the whole situation. You're suggesting I shouldn't let my compassion push me into becoming the chosen one. I don't want to be that kind of person, though. I don't plan on saving anyone either. What? Do you think I'm being too selfish? They're already dead. Even if someone could change everything, that person wouldn't be me.
You were destined to fail as the chosen one the moment you gave them a modicum of pity.
Why do I feel as if you don't have any faith in me? As we talk, several small revenants who recognize me hurriedly approach. Holding the lumen flora they picked out, they ask me to help them weave flower crowns. Xavier has an expression that shows he expected this to happen. I sigh and push away the revenants. 1 crown each, form a line. But where would that put the current timeline, Xavier? We know that myths are canon, right? I can't explain it here. That's why it's canon. Okay. We'll hold that canon thought until the end. When I look up again, Xavier is already walking away from the lights and chatter. The night wind rustles through the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He always arrives without a sound and leaves in the same manner. His thoughts are impossible to predict. The ferryman and young knight stand by the riverside. They stare at the lights as the singing revenants that the night fog has already consumed.
You keep her close. Are you afraid she'll recognize you? Or are you afraid she won't?
She won't remember.
It won't be long until the apocalypse arrives. After this pilgrimage ceremony, the river might grow again. And it might reach the Tree of Life. Do you want to be a witness to that?
Should they find a method to return, they'll see Philos is no longer the place they imagine it to be.
As the hymn reaches its climax, the boat carrying the pilgrims reach the center of the river. Amidst solitude and stillness, He turns to look at the elderly man behind him.
Isn't it peaceful when there's no one to ferry?
For us who desperately clung to life until the very end, being trapped here is a punishment.
Yet sinners should atone for those who died unjustly. Am I mistaken?
And her? What will you do when she can't continue? At long last, there is something beyond your expectations.
When the time comes, I'll have already made my preparations.
Seeing that he doesn't want to discuss it any further, the ferryman sighs and says nothing.
Don't you owe me 6 fares now, boy?
Your memory is getting worse. It's 7.
Centuries have passed. Yet I've never seen anyone pay your fare except for her. Where to? I won't ask for a coin this time.
His boots tread across the moss-dampened with night dew. He heads towards a bustling area with lights and voices.
Nowhere. I'm waiting for someone.
The Revenants say this grand ceremony is based on a ritual conducted in the past. It was how the royal family bid farewell to knights before they were sent to battle. I wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I rub my sore wrists as I finish weaving the last flower crown. It's for him.
It was scary. When he passed by my tent and saw me making wooden carvings, he threatened me into making one for him.
My ears perk up when he's mentioned. I walk towards the tent surrounded by revenants. What did he ask you to carve?
A small wooden figurine of the Chosen One. It's you, my lady.
Huh?
He only gave me a gemstone from one of his buttons. Was he trying to flaunt his wealth? Unbelievable. He's only pretending to obey you. He'll spend every night cursing you with that wooden figurine.
That's an exaggeration, don't you think? Strange yet restless emotion stirs in my heart. I look around, but I can't see him anywhere. Songs drift from the rustling forest in the distance. As the moon rises to its apex, the pilgrimage ceremony reaches its climax. The chosen pilgrims drift downstream in small boats. They sail amidst the revenants' cheers and songs. The revenants remove the floral wreaths from their wrists and toss them skyward. There's a shower of light that rains down. Did he leave me behind and return already? For some reason, this scene feels strangely familiar. It's as if there was an even more magnificent ceremony in my memory. What's happening to me? Oh no. Pain suddenly pulsates through my heart. The violent tremors pound against my eardrums as an unbearable force spreads from my chest to my entire body. Everything before my eyes blurs like paint on soaked paper.
Your Highness? Your Highness! Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. Starting tomorrow, you'll be the Queen of Philos.
Before my eyes is not cinders fell, but a magnificent grand palace. It is as white as snow and radiant.
For your coronation, he asked for 20 carriages to be filled with fresh flowers. I'm telling you this in secret, so you didn't hear it from me. The children he hired lined the streets. They cheered and scattered flowers. Some stood along the roadside, others on rooftops. In the end, the entire square turned into a sea of flowers. Did you see it?
Is this my memory? Are they talking to me? Wild wind sweeps through the area and tosses aside the already weightless bodies of the revenants. They tightly hold their hoods as they gather around me.
It's the chosen one!
My
lady!
lady!
My lady!
Excited, expectant gazes approach me. I try to step back, but these individuals move closer. What did you just call me?
The chosen one! You shall save us, my lady!
Voices assault me from all directions as countless hands grab onto my dress. Their expressions revealed an urgent zealotry.
Do you remember what Philos was like?
You met the pilgrims in Philos. Did they find happiness? I heard that...
What are they talking about?
Help me! Oh, great Xavier! Help me!
What's Philos? Pilgrims? Who am I? Why can't I remember anything? My memories have been burned to a crisp. My mind is a blank slate, and I feel a strangeness unlike anything I've ever known.
Philos is about to meet its end. We beseech you, your majesty. As the ruler of Philos, you must ensure this planet survives. The ether core within your heart can save Philos from destruction.
The Chosen One has exerted herself during the pilgrimage ceremony. Leave her be.
The crowd parts. When I raise my head, I see an elderly man in white robes standing before me. I don't understand why he's smiling. Weary, I step back.
Take her away.
After he turns and walks elsewhere, a young acolyte immediately runs towards me.
My lady, please return to the monastery with me. Wait! Please don't wander off!
See you later, kid. I kneel on the moonlit grass and stare at my reflection in the river. The face reflected in the water is unfamiliar. The clothes I'm wearing are unfamiliar. Even the crown on my head is unfamiliar. Within the rippling, blurry reflection, numerous shadows stare back at me.
Come, become one of us.
Shadowy hands reach up from the water. They pull and tug at my clothes.
Become nourishment, just like us.
My thoughts, too, feel as though they're being pulled by countless decaying hands. I'm slowly sinking into a whirlpool.
Why are you here by yourself?
A white figure appears in the depths of the forest. In spite of the darkness, he's cloaked in a soft light. As soon as he raises his head, I freeze. Several seconds pass before I feel the faint flutter in my throat.
Why are you just staring at me?
Xavier? My memories begin to stir once the first syllable of his name leaves my lips. They slowly flood my mind. This long-last familiarity seems to transcend time and space. It compels me to run to him and hold him close. But an icy hand from the riverbed tightens its grip. I'm dragged into the bottomless darkness. The group of pilgrims disperse. Only the lumen flora lie scattered on the ground.
Your Excellency, will we be able to return?
Worry not. The day when we are welcomed into the light shall arrive.
A raging gale churns the river's waters as dark clouds suddenly obscure the moonlight along the horizon. In the fog, a boat carrying revenants. In the fog, a boat carrying revenants is swept into the whirlpool. The vessel and its passengers are swallowed. They will never resurface. Oh my gosh. She's gonna remember. Like, I feel like that's just how it has to be. But my theory still stands. She knew what was going to happen to Philos and she decided to sacrifice herself. And Xavier's pissed because what he tried to do to stop it didn't work. Because he didn't take into consideration that MC has her own strong will and would have protected Philos regardless of what would have happened to her. I saw Jeremiah's face and I started crying. I love Jeremiah. Oh. They hardly ever use this music in Myths. Our poor star. It just gets downhill from here, I think. No. The chorus of voices comes and goes like the ebb and flow of the water. It's close before suddenly becoming distant as it gradually fades into the depths of murky consciousness. When I wake up again, I find myself lying by the riverside. My sleeves are soaked with cold water. Was I unable to remember anything before? As an outsider, my memories slowly fade away just like the revenants. Wait. Xavier. I freeze before I sit up and look around frantically. Xavier? No one answers. I stand and start my search. I soon spot a familiar figure in a nearby field of flowers. Xavier. I steady my breathing and stand in front of him. It seems as though he hasn't noticed me. Seemingly in a deep slumber, he lies quietly amongst the flowers. Thin wisps of black mist are wrapped around his body. It's as if the resentment of countless revenants is corroding him. His breathing is stable. His chest rises and falls with every breath. He's not injured. Is he actually sleeping? A weight is lifted from my chest. I crouch down beside him and poke the back of his hand. No response. He's always been a light sleeper. He'd sense my presence as soon as I took a step in his direction before. But he seems to have fallen into a defenseless slumber this time. I can't help but lean toward him, to the point where I only need to look down to see his long, soft eyelashes. You're always so stern when you wake up, but I'll admit, you look cute when you're sleeping. The person you like, the one you wanted to give flowers to, wouldn't she want to see you smile? I touch the corner of his mouth and imagine what he might look like with a grin. Without realizing it, I start smiling. Did you say my name? Or was I imagining it? Xavier. Who exactly are you? Bye, Dolly. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for chatting. Have a good night. Sleep well. Deciding to set aside these unanswerable questions, I lie down beside him and touch his hair. The strands are intertwined around my fingers, and I begin tying knots, one by one, for him. Next time you give me a cold look, I'll just think of how you're letting me mess with you right now. As if hearing my words, his brow furrows slightly. Keep sleeping if you're tired. Ooh. Sorry. He suddenly opens his eyes. I loosen my grip, and the half-braided strands of hair escape from my hand. You... Our gazes meet in the darkness. He doesn't speak, instead, opting to stare at me for a long, long time. It lasts for so long that questions appear in my mind. Is he trying to confirm something, or is he waiting for something?
You're here.
Huh?
I had an incredibly long dream. I followed my teacher into battle. And then I journeyed through the Starry Sea. When I returned, you were gone.
That face. His voice is soft and hoarse. It still carries traces of that dreamlike days.
So much happened during those 300 years in your absence. I don't even know where to begin. I doubt you want to hear those boring details. Do you remember our little planet? I told you about it before. The wavy leaf sea lavenders grow better there. I brought back some seeds and hoped I could grow them for you.
So the name of that flower is wavy leaf sea lavender. My hand trembles, and I feel a sharp pain. The brooch on his chest has pricked my fingertip.
Back then, it was just like this. I thought my intentions were clear. Why didn't you understand them?
I'm sorry, Xavier.
Maybe I'm the one who's foolish. I should have been more direct from the beginning.
He gently holds my finger and carefully wipes away the drops of blood.
When we last saw each other, you said you had feelings for someone. It doesn't matter to me yet. Why wasn't that person by your side when you were in danger?
Because he decided to go off in a spaceship.
Forget him.
His persistent gaze stays on me for a long time. I can only nod in response. I don't like him anymore. But I like you. Is that all right? All those words hang in the air. Everything suddenly falls silent. Even the wind stops blowing. The night is still, and the flower field is silent. Only the distant waters of the river laps against the shore. Neither of us moves, and I'm trying to think of words that could break the tension. Then he shifts closer to me. His cool fingertips press against my jawline, and our breaths intertwine. I attempt to create some distance between us.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to kiss you here?
He lowers his head, his expression indiscernible. All I can feel is his cool breath against my eyelashes.
Oh, of course. Why would you want to see me like this?
The hand at my nape suddenly tightens its grip, and he lowers his head again. Instead of retreating, he stubbornly kisses me. It feels like I'm trapped in a thick, vicious stream. I'm unable to wake up and unwilling to try. The warmth and pressure from his hands seep into my skin. They carry an affection that borders on obsession.
This is my dream. I'm free to do as I please. You're a figment of my imagination, aren't you?
As our lips touch, I catch a glimpse of the lumen flora gently swaying. The wind has begun to stir again. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Love and Deep Depression. You should have been more. Yeah, no, my theory still stands. Tell a good story while breaking your heart. Yeah. I have a feeling I'm only gonna get more crying. Yeah, I'm pretty broken, actually. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Buckle up, Ari. It's only gonna get worse. I could barely read the rest of that sentences. The ceremony ended, and those pilgrims were never seen again. The elders in the monastery declared the ritual a success. It was an auspicious sign since the chosen one appeared. Okay, sorry, but I'm gonna have to... No, that's okay. Thanks for joining, lady. Please do. So wait, remind me, did he get injured or weakened? When? Like the first time when he was stabbed in the shoulder? The revenants celebrated every night. The city was filled with statues of the Chosen One in all sizes overnight. There was also the tree bark touched by the Chosen One, the tiles the Chosen One stepped on. He was talking to us just now and sleep. He was in a dream, or he was half asleep, half awake. He thought he was dreaming. He wasn't injured. I think the black smoke, it sounds like it's just like a corruption. Even the stones that the Chosen One supposedly hit her head on after tripping over a branch during her arrival, they were all treated as sacred gifts. The revenants competed with one another to preserve these treasures.
Your baubles are nothing. My hand was touched by the Chosen One herself.
Oh my god. Upon hearing this, revenants surround him and let out gasps of envious admiration.
You have been blessed. Excellent. We'll chop off your hand and mount it on the city wall, so every passerby can shake it.
That's a little, okay. Yeah, it was like taking a nap. He was like taking a nap in the fields.
You want to cut off the hand that the Chosen One touched? Don't be afraid. We're incapable of feeling pain. Or is your heart not sincere enough? I shall accept any sacrifice if it means I can be a pilgrim.
After I attended the pilgrimage ceremony, I realized that, as an outsider, my memories will slowly fade away too. If I can't return to Philos, I'll eventually be just like those revenants. Yet where did those pilgrims go? Acolytes from the Order of Babel always avoid the question. Does the end of the river truly lead to the Tree of Life that's mentioned in the prophecy?
Your solution is to follow in their footsteps. You'll see where the supposed sacred path of pilgrimage takes you.
They say the river doesn't end. If that's the case, then what happened to those pilgrims? They didn't die, but they didn't live either. No one has seen them since. The river silently flows as our ferry glides across the mirror-like black water. A thin mist surrounds us. Come to think of it, if we're measuring how close someone is to the Chosen One, you should have been chosen for the ceremony.
I'm honored.
Bye. Oh, sorry. I thought that was someone else saying bye. Sorry, Nina. You ate meals cooked by the Chosen One, held the Chosen One hand, and even embraced the Chosen One. And these eyes? Sure. These eyes were blessed by the Chosen One's presence.
Should I pluck out my eyelashes for you to count too?
No. These lips have also kissed. Remembering what happened that day, I swallow my words.
You don't want to continue?
You actually don't remember anything. He responds with an expressionless look. Then he turns away, and his voice is unexpectedly tinged with a hint of resentment. Oh my gosh, that side eye. Can I catch it? Oh, yes.
You're the one who doesn't remember anything.
Oh no, Xavier. Not wanting to argue, I focus on what's more pressing at the moment. I need to figure out what happened to those revenants. If anything that crosses the water of the cinders sinks, perhaps the path they sought is there.
How did you get this boat? Or rather, how did you convince someone who doesn't accept credit to lend you this boat?
It's a long story. After boarding the ferry numerous times, I gradually became acquainted with the ferryman of the Cinders. Occasionally, when he wanted to rest uninterrupted, I would volunteer to take over. He didn't agree to at first and always refused with cold expression, but as time passed, he eventually let me handle it. When I encouraged revenants who wanted to cross the river despite lack of coin, I didn't turn them away. I asked them to tell stories as a form of payment. When he discovered this, he always turned a blind eye. As for his background and why he serves as a ferryman for the river, I asked him out of curiosity before, but he always refused to talk about it. You know each other?
You can say we're old acquaintances.
Is the ferryman his teacher? The ferryman has to be the teacher. It sounds like they're old acquaintances from Philos. As we gradually sail away from the city, we can see the desolate forest to the west is burning. Acrid gray smoke rises skyward. More revenant knights have been gathering at the edge of the forest, and the strife is becoming more prevalent. Consumed by resentment, they fight each other with the hatred from when they were alive. Their screams echo amongst the dead branches and fallen leaves. As the bishop foretold, signs of the apocalypse are once again emerging from the ruins of the city.
I was unaware you were skilled at ferrying.
After the boat hit a submerged shoal and spins around several times, he can't bear to watch anymore. He takes the oar from my hand. I lose track of time. Black clouds gradually cover the full moon, and the scenery around us grows increasingly dark and desolate. Something's not right. The boat creaks, and the river's current becomes turbulent. Startled, ravens fly in all directions. A chill creeps up from the water's surface and latches onto my skin. After passing through a dense fog, the river widens. It's as if we've arrived at the boundless sea. Where are we? The water thrashes violently like an untamed beast. The looming threat of danger is palpable.
I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped here. Join me. Become part of these dead waters.
No worries, Mina. These voices, where are they coming from?
Wait, don't fall in.
Under the water's surface, countless visible hands seem to reach up. Hatred pushes them to maliciously toss our boat back and forth. Maliciously. I grip the edge of the boat with all the strength I can muster. Pain pulsates through my chest without warning. My vision blurs. It's as though invisible hands are squeezing my heart. The inky black waters transforms into countless gold veins. I could almost believe streams of energy were flowing downward. I feel awful. It's like my strength is being drained away.
Watch out.
The increasingly violent currents strike our boat. The river's surface discards its serenity and transforms into a massive whirlpool. At that moment, I'm like a seed. I'm plunged into the darkness unknown to all. When I open my eyes again, I find myself curled up in a warm embrace. Our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the riverbed. Yay! Mist reminiscent of a veil accompanies us. I can hear the rapids and foam washing over sharp reefs, but I can't see the dangerous shallows. On the other side of the river, Cinder's Fell's shores fade from view, and despite being underwater, I can feel the moist air. The current gradually calms. Our boat continues to move along the dark underwater passage for a time before finally hitting a shallow bank. Xavier steps onto the shore first. Then he turns and helps me stand.
Careful now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up.
Despite the fact that the water here barely reaches my ankles. The cave before us seems endless. Strange tiny particles of light float in the air. Warm and bright, they feel oddly familiar. I can almost believe this energy was once part of me. A profound realization washes over me. Perhaps this is the sacred path of pilgrimage, the road that returns to Philos. The archives at the Order of Babel monastery had records of certain Philosian legends. It spoke of a mysterious cave that was connected to the center of the planet. Could this be the cave that connects Philos to Cinder's Fall?
You have quite the imagination.
The sound of flowing water gradually fades behind us as we venture deeper. The further we go, the more the scenery unfolds before us. Look at these light particles. They keep increasing in number and brightness. Perchance the pilgrims who had disappeared found themselves in this place. As the words leave my lips, an enormous monstrous skeleton appears. Bodies lie on the shore. They're still frozen in the position they were in from their final moments. These monsters...
They're wanderers. These creatures once roamed Philos before it was destroyed.
The gleam of a blade flashes, and the bone-white remains dissolve into energy particles before dissipating.
They were devoured by those monsters before they could escape.
You know something, yet you're unwilling to share it. He remains silent before turning away. His cloak billows out behind him.
If we could actually return to Philos, what will you do? Aside from finding your name.
I haven't thought about it yet. Is there anything you'd like me to do for you? Should I meet with someone on your behalf?
No.
The path splits in two, and for some reason, I can sense the energy emanating from deep within the caves. I take his hand and keep walking. We need to discuss certain matters. When I return to Philos and rebuild it, I promise to fairly evaluate your merits and shortcomings. I'll start with revising the historical text. The historians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies.
And then?
I'll traverse the starry sea and visit every place the traveling bards sing of in their songs. I'll be like these specks of light. They emit a faint glow, yet they can drift to distant places.
That sounds wonderful.
If the worst happens, as in I can't find anyone who remembers me and I'm unable to stay in Philos, staying with you would be nice. I keep those words to myself as I look at him.
It's all right. The starry cosmos has many places you could visit. Take, for example, a beautiful little planet.
Please stop bringing up blue. I hear strange clicking beneath our feet. We look down at the same time. There's a deathly pale wrist encased in crystals. Akin to veins, dark red vines are wrapped around its ribcage. The delicate roots of eerie flowers penetrate hollow eye sockets. That's...
Look over there.
In the distance, a twisted tree looms. It isn't a real tree. but one formed by countless crystallized skeletons. They're stacked and entangled with one another. Their twisted forms are similar, for they step on those beneath them in a futile attempt to reach for something on high. Thin vines ensnare the crystallized remains. Together, they form a thick trunk-like structure that's deeply embedded in the planet. That's... 1,000 horrified thoughts flood my mind. This is the Tree of Life. It's a tree made of corpses. I've never seen these people before, yet I recognize their clothing and garments to belong to Philos. Each and every one of their expressions are filled with despair and terror. They're like souls in a depths of hell who are seeking salvation. Were these Philosians trapped here? Why?
Philos is an artificial planet.
He suddenly speaks.
Their pretense of eternity depends on an energy source called a protocore.
Protocore? Familiarity washes over me again, and for some reason, a sadness surfaces.
The planet found itself on the verge of collapse after its energy was depleted. However, the most scholarly elder in the royal capital had a solution. The royal family discovered an uninhabited area with a chaotic protofield in Starfall Forest. It was located in the southern region of the planet. Deep within that forest is a cave. It leads directly to the heart of the planet. So long as humans were thrown into that cave, the planet's energy would never be depleted. Like the people who thought this system was justified, the planet possessed an insatiable greed.
He looks at those crystals that can no longer be called human.
They're the victims who were used as fuel.
Did anyone escape and live to tell the tale? I look at Xavier, but I already know the answer in my heart.
No.
He starts walking again, moving past the tree as he continues forward.
Those who defied orders and went to investigate disappeared after entering the cave.
The number of sacrifices required inevitably increased. No one would willingly sacrifice themselves for the planet unless there was a good reason.
Thus, the royal family came up with a plan to cover up their crimes. They no longer kept the sacrifices secret. They used honor to disguise it and called it a pilgrimage. To maintain a false eternity, they needed to weave lies one after another. Every member of the royal family had to bear the burden of perpetuating these lies.
You were the one who ended it. He shakes his head.
Ironically, the one who did that wasn't even remembered.
Although our surroundings are quiet, I can almost hear everyone's desperate cries for help as they face death.
Now you know the truth. Do you still consider Philos your homeland?
Chosen one, my lady!
My footsteps falter, and I look down. I'm greeted by eyes filled with absolute terror. That outfit. He's a pilgrim from that day. Tiny crystals, seemingly alive, spread from the youth's palm.
The pilgrimage is a lie. It will never lead us to Philos. Or a source of nourishment for the cinders. The waters, they grow without end. Only then will it reveal the true path. You are the last one it needs, my lady. You can lead us back to Philos, yes, my lady?
He kneels before us and presses his forehead to the ground.
Why won't you save us? You traitor!
Watch out.
Xavier wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me back. His sword draws a black and gold arc. It rushes forth and slices the figure's waist. The pilgrim, who transformed into a wanderer, falls to his knees. He prostrates towards the tree as if he's worshipping it. The crisis had passed, and the lie behind the pilgrimage was exposed. Yet I know that we can never return to Philos. After we return, we seemingly have an unspoken agreement to not discuss the path of pilgrimage, as those memories of Philos are nothing more than obsessions about past illusions. Was I one of those sacrifices? And if I was necessary, then no one remembered me. Yet after learning all this, I surprisingly find myself at ease.
Have you thought about your plans for the future? Assuming you can't return to Philos.
I'll stay here for now. Tomorrow's problem can wait until tomorrow. At least I'm free for the moment. The small boat sways gently on the river's surface. For some reason, tonight's moon seems especially bright.
Here.
He grabs my wrist and places a small object in my hand. Is this a gift?
Yes. It's a special protocore. A trinket from Philos. You'll find a use.
Are you sure it's not a small stone or pebble? You're trying to make me feel better. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys.
You can see it like that if you like.
All right. This shiny pebble is mine now. Although I want his flowers more, this is the first gift he's given me. I've decided to accept the rock after mulling over it. I lay down at the bottom of the boat and recall a similar tranquility had accompanied us for our first boat ride. Back then, I accidentally touched his reflection and saw his past. I tried again at a later date, but failed. An impulse to try again takes hold of me. The moon's light pierces the slender tree trunks and illuminates his reflection in the water's surface. When he isn't looking, I touch his reflection on the river. This time, I saw him standing with his back to me, surrounded by an endless sea of flowers. As darkness gradually covers the land and stars fill the sky, he places a cluster of light blue flowers before a tombstone.
This is a beautiful place, and I've always wanted to bring you here, but I never had the chance. I couldn't find you, and I didn't know if you'd like the scenery here. I'm sorry.
His voice softens as his fingers slowly trace over the engraved text on the tombstone. Mira, the first queen of Philos. Her name shines quietly like a star, everlasting, it shall never fade. The name I've long forgotten comes flooding back. The forgotten queen was me this entire time. Why are there tears on my keyboard? It was the I'm sorry that got me. I'm gonna put this in the list of myths that I could probably never watch again. Okay. I've seemingly grasped a crucial thread as forgotten memories begin to resurface. Xavier is the king who succeeded me after I disappeared. The truth is right before my eyes. This place isn't so different from Philos. Or rather, places where humans exist are very similar to one another. But if I've been in the heart of the planet for years, then what did Xavier experience? Why is he even here? Little by little, I pieced together the truth from the forgotten tombstones scattered across Cinderfell. The story continues. While I was gone, my knight traversed the starry sea. My knight, put on that dust-covered crown. My knight became their king. In the most magnificent coronation ceremony in the history of Philos, his decisions and achievements sent echoes through the cosmos, enduring the test of time, They had spread far and wide. The people gathered in the square, bathed in the sun's brilliant radiance. They danced to the rhythm of drums and wind instruments until midnight. Only when the radiant moon hung high, its light making the city's walls the color of bones, did he finally leave the courtyard. Still wearing white coronation robes, the king removed his crown. Akin to God's merciful gaze, moonlight poured through the dome and washed over him. Did he sleep well? What happened in his dream?
I miss you so much.
After that, my knight picked up his sword. Monsters and rebels fell one after another to his blade. A new world order was established. Following centuries of wars and chaos, Philos was ushered in a dreamy golden age. They adored and praised him. The ballads spoke of his wisdom and brilliance. All knights swore their loyalty to him. He was given the title Sentinel of the Star. Yet in the end, they stormed his castle, held his sword to his throat. Knowledge was lost, the world order crumbled, and war raged endlessly. He sat at his throne as a prisoner. Alone, he bare the weight of his crown. This was the downfall of Philos, and the story of his life. Horseshoes shatter the monastery's gate for the 14th time, yet the acolytes still panic.
What have you done to the river?
The bishop dismisses everyone and closes the door, his ashen face displacing anger.
You've discovered all our secrets. Royal blood flows through our veins. You, of all people, should understand that the planet will perish once we lose the protocore.
So the people of the Babel group are the royal family.
The people of Philos will be unable to achieve eternity. Whether it's in the Philos of a bygone era or this city, the answer is still the same. The waters of the cinders and the planet's core can open the gateway to Philos, so long as they're nourished, of course. Whether it's these revenants or our queen, they're all.
Hasn't your tongue done enough lapping?
You want to kill me?
The guilty must atone for their sins.
The tip of his sword is pressed against the bishop's throat. He steps back and looks up to meet a cold, stern gaze.
Have we truly sinned? You dare to claim the kings of Philos were free of sin? Those moronic subjects were asleep. They were obedient, and they wouldn't scream a thing. But you woke them up and told them there were no deities to look up to and no roads forward. Don't you deserve death? Open your eyes. The chance to save Philos is within our grasp, and yet you want to destroy it again.
The planet can die. Let it all return to naught. A world that can only survive through sacrifice should have never existed in the first place.
You can't bear to see her die again. That queen you failed to protect. Her heart nourishes those poor revenants in the river, and it's our most precious sacrifice to the heart of the planet. If we throw her into the cinders before the last full moon, we can return to Philos once more. So many have already been sacrificed. She's been sacrificed once before. What's wrong with sacrificing her again? You were the crown prince of Philos. I'll let you be the king.
Your tired rhetoric never changes. This time, we'll find out if it's your call or mine.
The planet needs nourishment if it is to survive. Both you and her are suitable for that role. If you want her to live, you know the price you must pay.
She can live? Moonlight bathes the forest in a silvery gray hue. Some windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. This is the first time he stopped to listen to the Revenant's song ever since this false world came to existence. If there is a God out there, please hear my wish. May my death not be meaningless. Should our prayers be answered, we willingly surrender our freedom to a false faith. Night falls, and the Revenant's hymn tremble with the rustling leaves. Moonlight appears dimmer compared to before. In the garden, that single wavy leaf sea lavender remains exposed under the moonlight. A lot of time has passed, yet the flower still hasn't bloomed.
Yes.
Is it because there's no light? He nods.
It needs to be somewhere with light.
Is your horse truly nameless? He thinks for a few seconds, and his voice is certain this time.
Shadowbind. I only thought of it now.
With a new name, Shadowbind tosses his head and neighs loudly. I just try to stroke his mane. He nuzzles my palm this time.
After our first horseback ride, he disappeared because he was tired. Do you want him to take you on another ride along the riverside?
I accept his offer, and so we leave the castle. With Moonlight as our guide, Shadowbind brings us down the mountain. The castle and mountains disappear behind us. Wind races through our hair. Dry branches sweep past our ears. We ride past burial grounds and ancient abandoned cities. Fireflies sparkle between blades of grass, and the frost-white mountain path winds beneath us under the moon. Shackles, boundaries, cities, and fate itself is left behind in this rush of wind. We race into the night as it deepens and charge towards the boundless horizon. We put Shadowbind's reins as the moon rises. We sit side by side in a field of flowers near the riverside. I tear blades of grass into pieces and drop them into the water one by one. Some sink and others are blown away by the wind. When he notices, I've entangled the ends of his hair around flower stems. He doesn't get angry. He slowly untangles it instead. A moment later, he plucks a blade of grass and tickles my cheek with it, as if to punish me. Time passes. He takes my wrist and puts a small bracelet woven by Lumiflora on it. It's tight. Are you afraid I'll get lost?
Yes.
The mountain wind is cold. The stream's water and moonlight spread out to create a silvery gray glow that rests on his shoulders. My eyes are half closed when I rest my head on his lap. It's so comfortable that I almost fall asleep. Who were you planning on giving that flower to?
You.
I froze for a second. I hadn't told him my memories were coming back, but a thought started to form. Maybe Xavier had known who I was all along. But I didn't know why he kept it from me, or what he'd really been through after I left. The past was like those rusted swords hidden in the flowers, left behind and forgotten. I remember the sword he once wielded was reminiscent of moonlight. It's just like him. Do you know how to use a certain kind of sword, Xavier?
Why do you ask?
I grab 2 rusty swords from the grass and toss one to him. It's nothing. I realized we haven't even sparred once. Using identical swords makes our duel fair.
All right.
First move.
Your strikes are
move.
too slow.
Yet I still managed to block your attacks. 10th move, 20th move. These techniques are all too familiar. He extends his fingers, slides his hand down along my blade, and strikes my wrist. A tingling numbness shoots through my wrist, and I almost drop my sword. You...
Stay focused when you spar.
21st, 25th.
Taught you that.
He's distracted. His sword spins through the air after being knocked away. I press the advantage and rush forward. I ram my shoulder into his. Grass scatter, and fireflies swirl in chaotic spirals of light as he stumbles. Unexpectedly, he falls onto a flower bed. The tip of my sword pierces the soil near his face. The duel ends with me as the victor. I suppose the prophecy was correct. Xavier, I am truly destined to defeat you. A deal's a deal. The city is now under my control. Instead of struggling, he calmly tilts his head to the side and places his palm over my sword hand.
I remember you saying you'd stand by my side.
I waited for them.
If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
I waited for them to say the 30th. well.
You still haven't told me who taught you that move.
Dissatisfied with my evasive answer, he brings that up again. I don't know. If you've ever seen it before, then I can only guess it's unrelated to you. He raises his hand, and his fingertips almost touch the blade. He turns his wrist. Before I can react, he flips our positions. Holding my wrist, he pins me down. Xavier, our duel is already over.
You didn't say we should stop, so it wasn't over yet.
Instead of backing away, he leans in. His nose almost brushes against my face.
I taught you that move.
You said our swords should be pointed in the same direction.
I also said that soft-hearted individuals cannot become a ruler.
I should have gone all out.
Can I claim my prize now?
I push him away. I'm about to stand when a kiss suddenly lands on my forehead.
You'll hit me if I do that? I'll do it more often then. I won't fight back.
On the way back, he carried me on his back in silence, his figure seeming to hold up an entire night around us. He's willing to tell me stories about his past this time. So, how wonderful was this Forgotten Queen?
Very.
Maybe you're the only one who thinks so.
Many of Philos's myths and stories exist because of her. She issued an order that forbade anyone from entering that man-eating forest. She offended the entire Council of Elders.
Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation while walking into darkness is not. Perhaps the Mad King, who's condemned by all, is the person who can save Philos. Remembering the rumors I'd heard from those little revenants, I gently tap him on the shoulder. A book said he refused every marriage proposal sent his way. Is that true?
What do you think?
Holding back a smile, I run my fingers through his hair. I mess it up before slowly combing my fingers through it to make it neat again. If this tree of life doesn't exist, will all of us be unable to return? I catch a glimpse of fleeting sadness in his eyes this time. If everything must fade away, then I wish I could stay in this moment forever. We returned to my room after walking through the moonlight corridor. The firelight gradually dims, its last embers casting a gentle glow on his peaceful expression. He leans down and kisses my forehead once more.
Don't overthink it. Rest. You'll feel better soon enough. And when you open your eyes, you might realize this was all just a dream.
My eyelids feel as heavy as lead. I'm sleepy. Yet why isn't Xavier going to bed? Has he never felt exhaustion before? Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. We'll see each other tomorrow. I recognized you the moment I saw you. When you return to Philos and see I'm not there, will you be angry that I deceived you again? There's a spaceship docked at the northern edge of Starfall Forest. It should still be working. Coordinates have already been inputted into the navigation system. You can leave if you want. It'll take you to that beautiful little planet.
When I wake up again, I feel a boat swaying beneath me. I'm alone. An elderly ferryman sits at the stern. There's a dull ache in my heart, and my memories blur. I don't know who I am or where I came from. I look around. The river cave, rocky shores, everything is unfamiliar to me. Where am I? Who are you? I look at the ferryman. I feel like I know him, but I can't remember who he is.
Once you cross the boundary between life and death, the rest of the journey is yours to walk alone.
For some reason, I'm clutching an oddly shaped fragment. It emits a faint glow and responds to the energy flowing from my heart. The boat enters a narrow cave passage. The sound of water droplets echoes and strikes my ears. Before long, the boat gently runs aground. It rests at the shore before a hazy halo of light. Everything is immersed in this soft, gentle radiance. Motionless, I stand where I am. I cannot suppress the feeling that behind the light lies an invisible force. It's drawing me in. The faint sound of the wind approaches from the distance, as if it's coming from the center of another world. When my palm touches the light, a blinding radiance surges like the tide to engulf me. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an unknown place. There is no sky above and no earth underneath me. The world floats in a sea of consciousness. The air is moist and seemingly flowing with life. I can almost believe I'm positioned at the end of the circulatory system that's making its way back around. What is this? Countless fine veins of light extend from the main trunk, their rhythmic flow resembling the breathing of a large organism. It's a beautiful, enormous tree.
Go a little further ahead, and you can return to where everything began.
Who are you?
Our fates are similar, and yet they are different. I sensed your presence when you entered the heart of the planet.
The heart of the planet? I feel like I know that place very well.
You must be feeling very confused right now. Wherever there is light, the shadow must follow, and together they'll coexist. Likewise, Cindersfell is the shadow of Philos. It is also a failed possibility that continues to expand.
So, Cindersfell is headed towards its destruction too. Why am I here then?
Just like how you saved Philos, you possess the power to save the city of Revenants.
Old memories wash over me. I sat on the throne and waited for a long, long time, but my knight never returned to me. They told me the only way to save the planet is for me to walk into the heart of the planet. But if I willingly become nourishment for Philos, then why do I still feel pain? Was I not prepared to be sacrificed? Was I waiting for someone to find me? But this time I refused to repeat the same mistake. I refused to be Philos' salvation, and I refused to be everyone's hope. The Chosen One is nothing more than a tool for selfish people who want to keep their immortality. Be it in Philos or this city of revenants, it's all the same.
You are correct. Philos' destruction cannot be prevented. There was once a king. When he was still a knight, he reached the same conclusion. To truly save those trapped in eternity, one must return to the correct divergence point and create new possibilities. The current Cindersfell is but a false branch. It's a tributary destined to run dry.
Are you talking about going back in time? When is the correct divergence point? She let out a soft sigh.
The two of you chose different methods to save the planet. Neither was right nor wrong. But salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice. The path of backtracking is dangerous. Success is far from guaranteed.
I remember him bidding me farewell in an empty palace. His lonely figure walks away from the royal court. From that moment, the two of us and the planet were inhabited, created different tributaries of fate.
The ether core within you shares the same origin as this planet. Its power is from the depths of the cosmos. The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow that eternal city to become a reality. Before its power is depleted, it can grant you one last choice. You can return to the divergence point he created, or remain in this false Philos. Everything is in your hands this time. However, I must warn you, if you choose to return to the past, this world will immediately collapse. Philos' fate might find a new hope, or it will march toward irreversible destruction once more. Even you shall become an unknown variable. Have you decided?
It doesn't even give me a choice. Are you kidding me? No, I don't want to go back. I want to stay with Xavier. I want to go back. In the boundless passage of time, eternity is nothing but stagnation. And existing in such a state is meaningless. More importantly, Xavier shouldn't be trapped in that darkness. Oh, he's gonna come with us? The light fades, and I feel my body become solid again as I return to the entrance of the cave. I come to my senses and look at my hands. They're gradually becoming transparent. Does that mean this world is collapsing? The ferryman waits silently at the cave entrance. Only when he sees me emerge does he smile.
Go. You've made your decision, and I'm certain it's the best one. My dear child, I have always been proud of you, and you've been through so much. As your teacher, I owe you an apology.
I stare at the old man's familiar face, yet I can't remember who he is. He says nothing else. He hugs me before giving me his oar. Wait. He doesn't stop, nor does he look back as he walks into the river. The waters lap the shores and wash away his last footprints. The small boat rocks back and forth as it sails along the inky black river. Acting as my guide, the glowing orb of light that was hanging from the bow vanishes once the boat docks. Shadowbind anxiously paces back and forth along the riverside. He calls out to me when he spots me. Are you going to take me to him? Shadowbind stomps his hooves before galloping off with me on his back. We're headed to Cindersfell. In these final moments, I must be by his side. No matter what happens, we'll stand together. Okay, before we continue, I got a notification that my tablet's dying. I'm at 6%. So, we're gonna swap. We're just gonna swap devices. Hopefully it'll be as easy as swapping devices, because right now it's saying connecting to server. There we go. I know. I've already cried so much. This is sadder than Raphael's, I think. No! I forgot King Xavier was on my screen. That's fine. We're gonna take 5 minutes. I do have to get up for a second and run to the restroom, so I will be back in like 2 minutes. Okay. Is everybody ready to finish the sad? I'm ready to finish the sad. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make sure that all of my notifications are turned on. Oh, I think I have notifications off already for Discord. Okay. Are we all ready? Yeah, ready. Okay. Here we go. The wind sweeps across the wasteland. The sky is drenched in a blood-red light. In the distance, battle standards lie in the mud. Revenant knights stagger between mountains of corpses. No one knows when the horns of war sounded. On this night, soaked in unnatural bright moonlight, the revenants are reminded of the great battle that destroyed Philos. The king who destroyed Philos is the sinner who destroyed eternity.
You decided to face me alone. Shall we make a bet? Let's see if these people you're trying to save, in spite of your tainted reputation, believe in you or me. O survivors of Philos, your former king has rendered your sacrifices meaningless!
Hordes of revenants walk. They drag their stumbling feet as they approach the city walls step by step. Broken arrows and spears lie scattered on the ground. Meanwhile, he's encircled by thousands of revenants. Countless spears are thrust towards him. Countless blades slash him. The revenants have been consumed by their hatred and despair for too long. They need a living sacrifice to pay the debt they owe to the dead. Yet Cinder's fell was never meant to exist. It doesn't belong to the living or the dead. The light blade that once protected the kingdom has transformed into the dark blade that slays the dead. Before its collapse, he entrusted the Protocore to me, along with Philos' last chance of survival. From that moment, I was the only person who could access the divergence point and return to Philos. Yet he would remain trapped within this madness in eternity's embrace until the apocalypse arrives. The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts. It impales one revenant soldier after another as they lunge toward him. However, the revenants slowly realize the blade that once struck fear into them can no longer reduce them to ash. Silence lasts for a moment. Then they erupt into a frenzy. That sword is no longer the arbiter of death. They cannot be destroyed. There's no need to be afraid. They celebrate. They howl. They surge like a wave towards the lone figure who still stands with a sword. Xavier. He turns his head, his gaze passing the flames and smoke of battle. When we make eye contact, surprise appears on his face.
How did you...
Why did you think I'd go somewhere without you? I spur Shadowbind through the revenant horde. Without any hesitation, I charge toward him. As our paths intersect, I lean down and grasp his wrist. I pull him up behind me in one swift motion. I'm the one holding his hand this time. As our powers resonate, light swiftly coalesces and forms into a blade. Streams of light wind along the back of the blade. Power surges and boils between our palms. Before the revenants can lunge towards us, I grab his hand. Together, we raise the sword once more. The two swords of the stars were always meant to point in the same direction.
Now you two remember, you can die together. Philos doesn't need traitors. May you have an audience with eternity!
The greatsword delivers a mighty slash. The wind howls, and a very fabric of reality shifts. Amidst violent tremors and a rift splits open the sky. Countless golden rays rain down and slice the dark clouds like sharpened blades. Philos' apocalypse shall descend at long last.
The light! It's the light! It's the sun!
We've returned to Philos, our salvation!
The sunlight is akin to a torrential downpour. After a long drought, delirious with joy, the revenants raise their heads and race towards a small hill formed by piles of armor. They're desperate to be the first ones to touch the light. Yet it is so dazzling and brilliant that it's impossible to look at. The revenants are forced to close their eyes. The black armor covering their bodies starts to crack. It happens once, but then there's another crack, and a third crack appears. Crystals rapidly spread across the skin that touches the light. They reach their shoulders, chest, and arms.
It burns! Monster! I've become a monster!
No! This is a wanderer!
Is this the price they have to pay? Their faith that's forged from lies, a pilgrimage built upon flesh and blood. All of it leads to even more absurd death. The overwhelming flood of light knocks them down and breaks them. In the distance, atop a pile of armor, a lone figure remains. He sways as if he's about to fall, yet he struggles to stay up.
The eternity of Philos! It cannot! It cannot!
That body, which channeled the power of countless revenants, is like an arrow at the end of its flight. However, it stubbornly maintains a massive spectral form. In his despair, he turns only to see the light blade tear through the heavens. It rushes towards him with an overwhelming force. Light blades devour heaven and earth. Time seems to freeze in this moment. Then there is silence. Shadowbind, who's beneath me, vanishes. As I'm about to fall onto a sharp spear below, a hand grabs me. Xavier. The radiance of the sun and the moon emanate from his body, yet the heavy blade in his hand can no longer be lifted. The world falls into silence. Only he and I remain. He kneels beside me. He silently looks at me. He opens his mouth as if he's trying to speak, but he can't utter a single word. I realize it's the first time he's said my name since I arrived in this world.
It's been a long time.
He wipes away the tears from the corner of my eyes, yet more replace them at a quickening rate. I don't understand how he can laugh while still saying those words. The most important person in my life left me for a faraway place. I thought he would never return. The days we spent apart grew longer, and the days we stood side by side.
Was this your choice?
I shake my head, then I nod. He doesn't actually know my decision.
Good. The choice you made must be the best one.
Lumen flora petals mingle with ashes and float into the sky, dying by twilight. Our story is coming to an end.
You said my shoulder was cold and a hard pillow, and yet you slept for so long. Do you like this one?
I do like it, but
You have a unique way of showing affection.
I'm just testing how it feels.
Nimble and light when you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level. It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword.
The sword is well made, but the storm has passed.
We don't need it. Looks like you've been enchanted. You miss it already?
Of course not.
My hand would look weird if it's not holding a sword. But now, you gave me the best answer. The sunlight and flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend. Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart. The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer. We'll always be together.
Zay, why do the knights always say, "May Philos prosper and eternity's divine gaze"? Is it because we have very, very long lives?
In Philos' oldest historical records, eternity doesn't refer to one's lifespan, but rather the stories of humanity. These tales are told by both the living and the dead. The living gather the embers left by those who have passed away. The footsteps of the dead echo in the dust. Their stories shall be recited by poets and told by travelers around a campfire. When their names are spoken once more, only then will their unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations. And to endure the test of time can be seen as a divine miracle. Eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows.
As soon as I let go of his hand, the world is released from some kind of constraint. Everything begins to move backwards. My consciousness is plunged once more into the familiar darkness, but a beam of warm light gently lifts my body. In the rapidly flowing river of time, I witness many miracles I've never seen before. A tree learns to stand again from the scorched earth. A bird breaks free from the mud and takes flight. All the wilted flowers with faded colors return to the hands of the knights rushing to meet their beloved. Tiny life regrows in the magnificent tapestry of fate. Time radiates outward, with countless pathways leading back to the path. Until everything slows down once more. At the very last moment, I hear a gentle voice speak.
Thank you for choosing him.
Outside the castle, the sky is clear and the air is crisp. The surrounding landscape sits in silence. The skylark's song drifts down from above. This day is no different from yesterday, just like countless other days that have slipped away in Philos. A small boy kneels amongst the wildflowers. He struggles to lift the sword that's taller than himself.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
It suits me.
Philos's royal family has always upheld a tradition of honing martial prowess. Throughout all his training, he showed a strong aptitude in swordsmanship. It's as if he was born with those nimble, graceful techniques already ingrained in his heart. In less than a month, he surpassed the older students who were training for years.
They say that once a knight takes the sword, they must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Philos.
She slightly bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. She smiles while stroking his wind-tousled hair.
Is that the kind of person you want to be?
He follows his mother's gaze towards the corridor. It's lined with shining gold portraits of past Philosian kings.
Should I?
Predetermined answers aren't what makes us human. It's about embarking on a journey to find answers, even when you already know them. Even I don't know what kind of person you should become.
Where can I find that answer?
She holds his hand for a moment. Then she lets go and leans down to straighten his wind-ruffled hair.
Go to the paths you've walked, the people you've met, and the very depths of your heart. The farther you travel on your journey, the closer you are to that answer.
The young boy nods. He sort of understands.
When that time comes, will I know why I'm supposed to wield a sword?
Yes. However, a sword is still a weapon. It can and will harm others. Knights wield swords for their king, and kings wield swords for their country. You shall have peace in your heart only when you wield your sword for the choices you've made of your own free will.
A field trip to a nearby star system? Who came up with that excuse?
He did.
I did.
All of us did.
I don't sense a hint of remorse from any of you. Face the wall and reflect on your actions. Xavier, come here.
Yes, sir.
Was Traceback 1 your idea?
Yes.
The backtrackers and the secret base under the library were also your doing.
Yes.
I must have committed terrible sins in my past life. How else could I have ended up teaching self-righteous fools like you?
Wanderers have gnawed this planet inside out. Why are you pretending you can't see it?
It's not your turn yet. Shut your mouth.
Stubborn old fool.
A kingdom will not capitulate to anyone, not even its crown prince. You will be abandoned by the royal family the moment you turn your back on them. Have you truly thought this through?
I know what I need to do.
I guess Xavier thinks he's some kind of savior. You're only making these grand statements because you were born with wealth.
This has nothing to do with you. You're jealous he's the crown prince while you're nothing but a forgotten hooligan from a branch that... Oh, I see. Is it because you lost to him today?
Matters involving the royal family do not concern you, peasant. You have no right to criticize us.
Wait, so is Isaiah actually his brother?
You...
All of you are so... Can you put the arguments aside for once? Or am I the only one who actually wants to embark on this voyage?
Soren. Nearby, their friend looks down with a smile and records the umpteenth quarrel among the backtrackers in the Knight's Handbook. Even when they first settled on this name, they were almost ready to brawl because they thought it wasn't catchy enough. Xavier looks into the distance. His thoughts drift to a space between the leaves where a small bird is singing high above the branches. He feels as if the river of time that endlessly flows has come to a standstill. The chirping birds, the drifting clouds, and the wind gently rustling treetops seemingly freeze. He turns around and gazes at the green fields at the foot of the distant mountains. For some unknown reason, he thinks he hears someone calling his name. Yet under the dappled light shifting through the leaves, there's only one fruit that has fallen.
That brat hits too hard. Oh, I almost forgot. I won't tell her about the backtracking. Don't worry.
What happens between us doesn't involve you.
You... This is what I get for trying to be nice.
It's time to go. While I was resting in Silvercord, I heard them singing stories about you. You always worry that you aren't doing enough. But you're a good queen. You always will be.
Traceback 2 is preparing for launch. We'll be traveling to a universe that remains unknown to us.
Stars sweep past the window one by one. During a long voyage, most interstellar travelers choose to enter sleep-in pods. Only one does not. Although there are countless moments of lightning streaking across stardust, he sits alone in the cockpit. His thoughts are indiscernible. When passing a beautiful alpha star cluster, he doesn't look back. When passing a star that's about to be born, he doesn't look back. When passing the floating, faintly glowing dust in the cosmos, he still doesn't look back. The spacecraft finally passes through the long, seemingly endless deep space tunnel that's akin to a river that flows forever. It carries him to an unknown destination. But in the universe where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am. Alright, what kind of bullshit did they give us this time? What kind of sadness did they give to us? I can't tell what it is. Oh, it's like a book. It's interactive. What does it do? Oh, it just does little... It's flowers. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's a little big. Put it. There we go. Oh, that's my... Oh, there it is. There we go. I haven't gone through the part I slept through in Raph's part. Do you think Xavier Smith has more flashbacks to the first one? Oh yeah, no, it for sure has way more than Raphael's did, for sure. That was really good. That was really sad. Actually, I think it was sadder than Raphael's. I don't know why it was sadder than Raphael's, but it was... Oops. There we go. It was a lot. I know why people aren't talking about it now. It's a lot to take in. Not just lore-wise, but emotion-wise. It's... There was so much. I feel like I might need to read it again. Well, I'm going to go over my stream, so I'll be able to listen to it again, but... It was... Oh no, that's okay. You'll get caught up. It's, I'm so emotionally tired now. Oops. I should probably, we'll do this. We'll put on music in the background. There we go. Oh. Oh, good. I'm glad. Yeah, you know, no, I just heard the part that he says for his hair, or when you put him in it at first, and he says something about his hair getting tangled. His hair is so beautiful. It is. I wish I had more to say about it. But it was just... I'm trying to think about what... So I had a feeling that the trace back to, because it was called Trace Back, and he was traveling to like save MC, that it had to do something with rewinding time, rewinding his chances. But like, MC is the point in time for him. Like, I should go watch it. She died. I know that because she didn't remember. But she came back. She's not a revenant. But what about the whole Tree of Life thing? And the point of divergence? I think that's the part that's... I'll be interested to hear what Lady's theory is, because I think that's the part that's like the most... not confusing. I'm just trying to figure out how that works. After the first... Yes, no, yeah, 100% after the first myth. Somewhere down the line, he made a solo mission. Cinders fell and left the others. No, Cinders fell is basically a reflection of Philos. It's basically the dying alternative to what Philos is. So he didn't leave... I don't think he left anybody behind. Cinders fell is Philos. That's what I was getting from it. Or it's the failed attempt at what Philos is now. It's basically it's Philos after it died is what it was, or it's what Philos became, because the Tree of Life down in the because everybody that was on Cindersfell was from Philos. They were all Philosian. But it sounded like they were still trying to keep the planet alive somehow. But it no longer was Philos. So when they were giving her the option to go back to Philos, they were sending her back to the past. Was past trauma. That's the part I'm kind of fuzzy about, is the tree was giving her an option to rewind time. And Xavier was giving her a chance to go back to Philos. But she decided not to without Xavier. She chose not to give herself up to save Cindersfell. Yeah, I think the Aether or the protocore that he gave us was actually an Aether core. It was the alternative to us using our own Aether core. I agree, Ari. It's just wow. I wonder if Zane's is gonna top all of these guys. If Zane's gonna destroy us too. It's going to. Like, I have no question about it, but I wonder how bad it's gonna destroy this one. Because this one, I think, destroyed me, actually. I'm actually feel very dead. I feel like I just have to exist now. Yeah. I have to think on it a little bit. I also should go eat. I ate right before stream, and now I've got to cook dinner because I'm very hungry. Thank you everybody for joining me. It's like they give us information, then more holes appear. I'm sure there's not a hole. I'm sure there's an explanation. I'll be excited to see what Lady has to say, because Lady said she's got some theories. And then I've got to rewatch it too, so I will probably die again while rewatching it. But I hope you all had a good time watching that with me and going through it. I've got to go eat and also lay on the floor and exist for a time because I'm feeling very non-existent right now. I am destroyed. My brain and my heart are in pieces on the floor, and I have to put them back together because I'm unable to function normally right now. Thank you all so much for joining me today, though. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all of you sitting here and crying with me and listening to me cry. Smacked down in the fight scene with him, but yeah. It was great. We'll figure it out, Montoya. We'll talk about it. We've got ways we can talk about it together too. I guess I will do my normal outro. thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also post Lad's latest. Oh, I probably should have put in the description. I probably will still, but there's gonna be some, or I have some links. You can upload your photos of your couples, your MC, and your rooms, and we can and I will post them every Monday on our Lad's latest weekend recap. So feel free to do that. I would love to showcase your guys' photos. But until then, thank you everybody so much for watching. Yes, go do your CH or SHC. I really appreciate you guys. Deepspace, Montoya, Nina, Dolly, Lady. As always, you guys are really wonderful for sticking around, chatting it up, and having a great time. Anybody who's new or is stuck around the entire stream, I also want to say thank you. You guys are amazing for just supporting, even if it's just to lurk. I still appreciate you guys. I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. I will be posting in the morning still the Cycle Unbound. I'm sure that it will destroy me. Tears? Why are there tears in my food? I will. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And as always, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you.